dropping in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, just my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it.
Nobody got it like
you know.
got it like
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
body to the sound of the tuba. Body to the sound of the tuba.
Tension high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a white twat G. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Let's go. Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk scene like. Shake it.
bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah. Subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all divide. The burden to be borne. We're coming home with a mission. To a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah, I aim too far. I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy, what about too hard, ayy, what about too hard, ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me. To be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Kataz with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. outside, stay up all night. It'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes I always see there is something meant for me. Different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes I always feel different.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the IEM Katowice closed qualifiers here on our official mainstream with ESL TV. You know, when we started this bracket, I think a lot of people imagined that two forces would be clashing at this stage in the bracket, and certainly they are. Powerhouse names in the North American scene and powerhouse rosters as they've proven over the course of the last couple of days here in the closed qualifiers. Cloud9 are taking on Complexity, two rosters that everybody had their eyes on, and it's all for that spot in the grand finals, the one map advantage in the best of five. I'm the Eternal J. I'm taking you through today's proceedings. including 2 best-of-3 series. This first one and the winner of the lower bracket semis should be up on stream later on tonight. For now, it's Dust 2, Complexity on the T side start, and they're looking to go towards the A bomb site on the initial part of things. Take a look at Rush, ready for the backstab to come out from Cloud9. He gets that first frag, but MOTM's there to trade. It doesn't matter. The main T side force has stormed in, taking control of the A bomb site. The bomb plant should be coming in momentarily, but Cloud9 is still harassing. Floppy comes in, gets 2 picks, and that bomb trying to rotate out towards short will now cost Complexity a lot of breathing room. Config and Blame still trying to fight back. They get JT and MOTM down. It's all left to Floppy. A large HP advantage above the T side forces, but it's a 1 versus 2, and Config can clean things up. A quick start for Complexity. A back and forth affair from Cloud9. A nice effort to try shut it down. But in the end, the T-side out firepower their opponents, much like they did yesterday when they played on Dust 2. Cloud9, I think for the first time being seen on stream so far here this year. And of course, Complexity, this is their first tournament together. Very impressive showings from both of these two teams. Their semi-finals were pretty one-sided, even if they struggled a little bit, especially in the case of Complexity when they took on Gen G over in the round of 8. The present time for the moment, Complexity against the force buy of Cloud9, the Deagles. PT-50 scouts coming in for the most part for the CT forces. A little bit of damage being traded back and forth. Poison taking a bit of tank damage out to that mid position. Floppy a bit worse for wearing his HP advantage though. And Cloud9 going to hold the line here. Trying to gain a bit more past this smoke with some flashbangs. They've got a lot of T-side players to deal with though. They do get conflict down that initial trade. Obo able to hold his own against MOTM. Look round the corner for the second man. Indeed, JT does go down. He posted some big numbers yesterday, so one of my men to watch here on the Complexity side. Flash is coming in for the T's. OC gets that headshot down on Rush. Nice peeking towards the mid doors. Obo able to get that trade. 3 kills for him here. The anti-force bite. And OC looking to try and get another pick back away from them, trying to do a little bit of damage to the Cole side, but no. 3 do stay alive. Most of the main rifles in play for the T's. It's a 2-0 start for Complexity. Very similar to the way things went down again when they had their Dust 2 T-side start. Cloud9 with that force investment. Nothing but pistols to work with going into round number 3. A stack out towards the long position. Might allow a bit of a longhouse stack, but Complexity, I think they read this. Cloud9 have a lot more history that Complexity can delve into. Obviously, only 2 best-of-3 series is played so far for Cole. Very unpredictable sort of team at the moment, and they read that in the interim. Cloud9 mostly looking towards this buy-up, though, so not too much of a problem for them to lose that particular round. USPs aren't too wasted. AWPs and M4s, though, will have to become effective. If they're out for the first time here for Cloud9, Complexity not upgrading to their big green gun. They've still got the automatic weapons in play, and the scout on for Poison. Very proficient with this sniper rifle, landed some pretty clean headshots over the course of the last day, so see if we can try to do the same here in this B tunnels position. Complexity stacking their way in very early on in this one, but not establishing the B setup. They don't want to go there just yet. Cloud9 in the meantime, they're very spread out of their own accord. The AWP expecting the tunnels control. Keeping his eyes on Config's position with that AWP shot to shut him down first. Cloud9 struggling to get those opening picks. They have found the trades, but grand scale of Complexity. Ooh. Doesn't matter too much. Molotov's missed. The second one is in from Rush, though, and he'll try and flush Cloud9 away from the long position again. That's where Complexity seems to have thrived so far. The smoke up from Blame to go towards that cross. Expecting backstabs again from the CTs, but No such thing will be seen. There's 4 players in total to defend here on the A bomb site, and Rush will try and take point on the offensive. Good headshot for the first man of JT. Molotov burning him down to 31, and OC can take him down. He's going to be the lone man left standing on the bomb site directly. Sonic does come in from short to support with the AWP, leaving in a 2 versus 2, but he's not ready for Config's position. Waiting the entire round in lower tunnels, finally able to rotate in and strike, and Blame can get the plant. Floppy will not go for the Kelly shot. Config doesn't spot him. He does now. The spray's good. Complexity, dominant, aggressive start. A lot of firepower on this side. Blame showing up so good so far alongside Config. Cloud9, the numbers aren't quite so prevalent, but this is a T side. Complexity able to, again, find those opening frags and steamroll their way to victory. Cloud9 desperate to utilize what very little they have to try and do some damage to the T-side lineup. Sonic first man down. Nice flash inwards, and Blame does get punished eventually, but... Ooh, actually, a lot more damage being done than you might expect. The CTs have bomb control and a Krieg right around this corner. Rush might be in danger. He does receive the man and does take him down, so Floppy left alone out in the open towards the B doors. Ovo will finish off the job. Bit of a scary moment there for Complexity, but not too much of a worry. Cloud9. Yet to get started on CT side. Double orbs of Sonic and OC coming out to play here. Biggest buy that Cloud9 have had so far in this matchup. Let's see if they can make it work. Complexity again playing the initial passiveness, trying to bait in Cloud9 for a kill. Once again, the long stack comes in from the CTs, but no such presence will be met by Complexity this time around. Again, they've gone towards the B tunnels with a bit of mid-presence here. And it looks like they might commit towards B as well. It's only OC here to defend against it, and now he's flashed off and blind. A great nade, though, doing a lot of damage to the Complexity line. He's the lone man standing alongside Floppy on rotation. Early hit from Cole. They can't back out of this, and OC and Floppy are combining to rip it all apart. MOTM gets involved in the action, and the bomb's been dropped. Blame F left alone towards short. And 3 orbs get recovered by the T-side forces. A very, very quick hit from Cole. No man advantage, and Cloud9 make them pay for it. See if Blame can take one of these rifles out of their hands, make it an expensive round for Cloud9. If they get away with all 3 big guns, then this might be a bit more difficult for Complexity going forward. They have got another buy in the bank, but... Ooh, leg shot from MOTM, not quite finishing off the round, but... M4's picked up, he knows his man is low. And there's no way that Blame's going to win this round, I don't think. Got bomb control, awkward position, very hard to spot from there. Blame's looking for this exit kill on Sonic, which actually would be a very valuable exit kill if he can get it. Sonic is looking in that direction though, so... Go. He does get the man down, so AWP recovered. Cloud9 shouldn't hunt for this one, so... Not the best round for Complexity, but most certainly a round for Cloud9. Damage being done, though, so the CTs thankfully getting that double orb setup. It does open a few more options for them. Can get the full-blown rifles out for this one. The double M4 and the FAMAS for JT. That nade from Blame, so well placed from OC. I mean, he had great placing over towards that B-bomb site in the last round. Certainly turned the tide for the Cloud9 squad. And this time they'll be able to return the favour. He doesn't move from that position though. He's head fast and strong. Oh, what a flick. Straight to Blame's face. For the first time in a while on these defaults, Complexity have lost the man advantage. Will they be able to get it back? Can they turn to evens? Right now, they're turning to a short position. A different way into the A bomb site. They've loved going towards Longhouse, but this time the smokes are down, the flashes are incoming. Molotovs also standard set of works, and that will prompt in a rotation from the B site players. It's still OC back here with the AWP, unscoping out with the flashbangs coming his way. Still locks on towards Config, gets his double kill, up for the triple against Obo, but Obo gets his headshot back, not ready for the second AWP there in Sonic. The plant will be secured, but for Poison and Rush, this is a difficult 2 versus 4 here. Sonic coming in from long, the rest of the players coming in from CT Spawn. A brilliant flick from Sonic, and that will leave it all up to Poison. One good AWP shot takes out MOTM, but legged down by the AWPer of the CT side. Eventually, JT can finish off that job, and Cloud9 will secure a second. The first 5 rounds, a slow start for Cloud9, but T-side starting to run out of steam. They've got another buy in this one. That'll probably be their last buy, though. AWPs, Kriegs, AKs, and yep, not a lot of cash swimming for Complexity. Again, the quick longhouse rush coming out from Complexity. Look for that first frag. Blame F completely blind. Gets JT. Looks for the second man, but MOTM is able to respond. Config is already in pit, though. He gets that trade all the same. And an aggressive style play from Complexity works out pretty well for them. Long completely vacated by Cloud9, but backup is on the way. OC might look to challenge or boost up onto the short area. Rush is expecting him and gets that headshot pretty nice and cleanly there. Complexity losing 1 man, trading back for 3. A site is completely open and Cloud9 are throwing in the towel. A very aggressive hit, a little bit of luck getting them through that one. Also great positioning there from Config to be able to follow up and make the round happen. With a 6th on the board for Complexity, though. A small stopgap there from Cloud9 to get their 2 rounds in, but Complexity are able to recover. With the investment that Cloud9 have put in these last few rounds, they need these 2 rifles. They realised that very early on because there's not enough cash to go for a full investment, despite there being still a decent little grounding basis for it. See the M4s and the FAMAS coming out for MOTM, Floppy, and JT, respectively. And that double AWP in for Sonic and OC. More focus on the mid position here for Complexity. I mean, they have quite a lot of mid presence in these last few rounds, with at least 1 player being on shore or over in the lower tunnels position. But 4 players stacked up this time, opening up a couple of options. Short execution worked relatively okay for them. They did end up losing the retake, but they did get that bomb plant down. There are 3 players to deal with, though, so at this juncture, I would question it. Couple nades coming in will indicate that there are at least 2 on short. Are they ready for the 3rd? MOTM is ready to receive the flashbang as JT holds his own. MOTM gets 2 and 3. Nicely done. Bomb being dropped. The Molotov should burn. Obo or MOTM will just take the fight in with his M4. 4 kills to his name. And Complexity gets absolutely shattered. Poison, last man standing, the AWP. MOTM will reload and give up his position. Baiting in the shot from Poison. Will he be able to land his ace? He'll look for it. And the backstab coming in from Floppy as MOTM does go down. Poison not bound for this world. And 1 man turns the tide for Cloud9 on that short stack. Will it be enough to break Complexity into a half buy? No, is the answer to that question. Full force investment. Some players are going to have to settle on SMGs and indeed MAC-10s for Blame and Rush. Cloud9 again go to that 4-man long setup to try and shut down the aggression from Complexity. It has worked relatively consistently when they've gone out of Longhouse. But once again, as Cloud9 stack, Complexity move to the other end of the map. All 5 players now in the tunnels. Sonic. Watching short, no real aggression from Complexity to this part of the map. Again, they're going to try for this B-site hit. This didn't work well last time. Flashbangs and nades won't do the damage this time. Instead, it's Floppy with the opening kill. Obo able to respond. Knows that OC's up there towards the window area. Config not baiting in the shot. Will re-smoke down the B doors. He's got to get this kill eventually, push them out of the way. He'll pick up this bomb from Car and set up the 4 versus 4 retake. It does cross. Config is going to be the man to try and get the plant down. They have got that AWP so close. I don't think OC wants to look for the denial, though. It'll be a 4v4 retake with Blame still holding in the tunnels. What do Cloud9 want to go for? The save? Respectable. The money line's not looking good for Cloud9. I don't really blame them too much for this one. They've got a little bit of breathing room, but not much. They're still down by 3 going on 4 rounds as soon as this bomb goes up. But I understand the logic. The money will not be there for the Cloud9 side. At least they can drop a Floppy if necessary, get him the utility in. This time on a broken buy, they'll have the full M4s and the AWP, and that's what saving those rifles really gets you. Another full gun round against Complexity, who still have that MAC-10 for Blame F. If Cloud9 can take out all 5 players, that will leave them with nothing to work with, especially if they deny the bomb plant. Initial start will leave Ovo on 76. No such scathing done to Cloud9. Very quickly, one player will make his way out of the long position, and they'll leave that pretty open for Complexity. Try and defend from CT and short, it seems. Two smokes down to the cross. It's JT and Sonic taking point. They've left MOTM back passive. Ready to receive the 4-man unit of Complexity. JT is going to get pop flashed in. It seems like he will. He's just waiting for the cue. Here they come. They're all blind. One player spotted. The next man not going down. The AWP keeps control for Complexity, and they've still got Blame lurking in here. The MAC-10 spraying on through towards Floppy will distract the backup incoming as Obo desperately looks for a pick back over to this CT position. They haven't accounted for MOTM though. Spots out Obo. Tries to deny the bomb plant on Rush, but he's shooting him in the arse and not the head. The AWP of Sonic, however, a bit more successful. 2 players remain, and Blame here with the MAC-10 right round the corner. OC reads it, and now it's all up to Poison back here to this ramp position. 4 CTs to encounter towards short. Good flash catches him off guard, but what more can he do? One good shot on MOTM. Second man spotted as well. Up against OC, he sees him, but he can't connect the shot together. Over towards ramp. He gets another 1v1 up against OC. Poison goes ham, and that's an ace for Complexity's 8th. A massive round from them. And Cloud9 throwing away kill after kill on the A bomb site. That was an absolute tragedy. And a tactical pause gets called by the T's, as you would expect at this stage. That should not have been allowed. And that shuts down the economy of the CT side as well. Pistols out, USPs, P250s, and a Deagle in for Floppy. Complexity can rush B because they know that they can. Cloud9 have no way into this round. Now still trying to see if they can do some damage here towards mid. They've stacked in all 5 players. And 2 players on the crossfire there. Ooh, good deal down from Floppy, but that's as far as it goes. Poison with the AWP out, getting more kills, as if the ace wasn't enough. Well, yesterday I did say that Complexity looked like a scary side on Dust 2. Right now, they are showing us why. Brilliant firepower coming in from all these guys, and Poison with a bit of a slow start in the early part of the half. Now, he's standing up at the second highest fragger, getting another kill on the board, but it's OC able to respond towards short. Config down, Poison flashing his way in towards long, and will continue to look towards the A site offensive. Blame. And that bomb, the Krieg still in his hands, hoping that JT faces towards him. MOTM catches off a small angle on towards Poison. Doesn't get the kill, but does force him away for a moment. The Molotov's in. He's sprayed out another AWPer. Sprays back towards Rush, but Rush keeps it at 3 versus 3. A site is open. They just have to get those smokes down and try and deny OC shots over from CT spawn. JT with a nice nade that could do some damage. Not as much as he was hoping for here. But Floppy's wrapped under the backstab, does get Obo out, and JT finishes off Rush. Is all to blame. 1 versus 3. He gets that first pick, but not ready for the AWPer to still be there on short. A good retake from Cloud9. Tries to keep this one competitive, but Complexity have won the half at 9 rounds.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Into round 14, it will be a bye. A lot of aggression coming in from Cloud9 once again. MOTM makes it work against Rush. They're not ready for Blame, though. He's already got himself down to the mid doors. Taking out OC. Moving these at evens, and, well, returning all the same from Obo. Getting Floppy completely blind. That's B-site open for business. JT on rotation, desperate to find somebody out here. Will catch Obo. Awkward spray looking with the second man of Poison, doing damage to Config as well in a small cross. Blame, meanwhile, continuing his mid-campaign and does take out MOTM for his trouble. Sonic down, leaving it all on JT. He's on the bomb site, and Poison's got a Molotov in play. That's 10-4 for Complexity. And so far, they are dominating here on Dust 2. Dominating on their map pick. So you can't be too shocked. Ooh. And Poison with a good prediction on that stack coming in from the scout player on Cloud9. Hoping to see someone at the edge of that smoke, but no such presence will be seen. Bit of a lucky shot, and eventually Poison finishes off the job. He starts. OC down. And JT flash in and shut down all the same. So not too great right here from Cloud9. I mean, it is a force buy round, and unable to deal with what's coming their way. MOTM goes falling, and Sonic left alone to 1 versus 5. We'll do some damage to Config, but this round is over, as is this half. 11-4 for Complexity. Big stuff thrown up. Really big stuff indeed. A monstrous half against Cloud9 that, well, certainly has set the pace for this one. It is their T side, and again, if you watch the Chaos series from yesterday, you'll know that Complexity's T side was just steamroll, essentially. They got like a 16-4 or something along those lines. It was all thanks to that T side just being absolute domination. This former ATK squad that has proven themselves, or tried to prove themselves over the last 3, 4, 5 months or so. Currently getting the floor wiped with themselves. I don't think we got to get to see much of Complexity CT side from yesterday either, so I'm curious to see how well they'll do against some really tough players, because I can see Cloud9 still coming back. It is their T-side half now. Not like they posted bad results in this map. Just like Complexity's results have been a little bit better in the last couple of days. Even back with their main core before they brought in the likes of Config and Poison. So a decent map for their pool. Current performance, however, from Config and Poison certainly has been stuff to watch there for the Complexity side. But Blame F is the man that I think's really been shining. 16 kills in that half. And the second half to try and close it out for Complexity. Cloud9 go to their pistol. 3 players with utility for this T side. Double flash and defuse for Rush and the Cole squad. And Cloud9 go to their defaults. A lot of noise being made out here towards the A-bomb site. Trying to sell them on a rush, but look at the main T side. Forced there towards the B tunnel. Sonic will take out Oboe, but Config is convinced it's actually a fake. He's the USP alone as Floppy takes out Rush. 1 headshot found. Oh, Config gets a second. He knows where the bomb is, though. He knows that there's one more man around his corner. MOTM is not bound for this world. You want to talk about performances? Config stepping up. Blame gets 2 more on his board. And Cloud9, a brilliant strategy. But the heads weren't there. And I have to say, that's eerily similar to how it went down yesterday against Chaos. A good start, but then Complexity took control. Admittedly, Chaos were able to get a couple more rounds in, so I'm hoping that Cloud9 have a little bit more glory in that respect, else they'll be suffering the 16-4 all the same. Config. Smoking up mid, taking contact against the T side line, doing minimal damage though. Cloud9 still have a chance with these Deagles in play. Flash goes over, JT looks for the first man, spots 2 out towards ramp, Double D down on Poison, looking for Config next, and OC is the man that's credited with that scout kill. Got to get this bomb plant in, a 5 versus 3. And I think actually maybe Complexity might want to consider throwing in the towel on this one. They've not got a lot of money, obviously. And yeah, they're not set up towards retake positions. 1 player back at B and Rush getting out of dodge towards long. Rush does get Floppy down. But that may be the only casualty that Cloud9 take here. Actually, maybe Sonic could get caught in the bomb blast. He's getting out of dodge now, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. JT does go down, however, towards another SMG kill. So a little bit of money being built up by Complexity. But not enough to go for a full investment here in round 18. Complexity bursts through towards the mid position. Blameff again trying to take point on the aggression. Spots one player down towards lower tunnels, but that is about it for the moment. Cloud9 a complete advantage with the setup. And Complexity can't afford to throw much away. Still expecting aggression though. MOTM, this is a position that... Ooh! Never mind that. Poison. Headshot towards the mid doors, and JT is down. Good positioning and good predicting from the scout, and unfortunately Complexity's aggression is the kind that actually hurts Cloud9. They were hoping to punish the CTs for overextending towards the tunnels or towards mid. No such thing will be seen. And now they've got 60 seconds, a little bit less than that actually, to go for the execute. They've got mid control. Bomb on the back of Sonic suggests this might end up being a B split in from tunnels and mid. And indeed that looks to be the case. The smoke's down towards CT. Obo giving up a position towards the B doors. Goes down and Poison's quick to follow. It's Cloud9, a bit of an early blunder, but control regained, established, and bomb plant secured. Being within half of Complexity's current scoreline, Cloud9 suffering early. Still fighting back here. Still losing a couple players though, those SMGs. Rush taking out MOTM, and the scout out from Config gets another good headshot. So this will be an expensive round. How much more damage can Config do? Well, plenty of damage. It seems that Deagle's up for a little bit more, and the scout can't quite take Floppy. It's aggressing and eventually keeps it at a 1 versus 1. So both teams suffering a lot of damage. Imagining that Cloud9 also should be in a better position to invest. Complexity might want to consider Eco or the half buy. Eco around the M4. First two players spotted crossing. Complexity going for that long stack. I believe there was also some nades in to try and damage JT or try and take him down. They will get him down to half HP, but I'll get the frag in the early part of things. Cloud9 just utilizing, well, Complexity I should say, utilizing whatever little they have. That is all their utility used up for that play, by the way, so gonna all rest in this stack, which actually they've read pretty well. Cloud9 about to play into their hands. That bomb's pushing up and no one is showing anything in the CT setup. Smokes go down and this could get interesting. Will these pistols steal one away from the T side? JT first up, Flame spotted, Poison with the USP, gets down one player. The Galila Floppy tries to hold control. Rush gets aggressive, but Floppy doubles up. AK picked up, looking for the next man of Obo, up against the CZ of Config, and he still gets that pick. So again, Cloud9 suffering a lot of damage to a low investment from Complexity. 1v2 though, what more can Config do? Not much. Sonic will finish off the job, and Complexity, with that stack in, can be happy with what they had and the outcome that they received. 5 now separates Cloud9 from Complexity. All of Poison, M4s in on 4 players. Very heavy investment from Cloud9, including a Galil for JT. Not enough to drop him an AK. Utility straight up and out over towards Longhouse control. Oh, nice spot from Poison. Just catches OC. Opening pick down towards Long. And again, Cloud9 lose that opening frag against Cole. Oh, Sonic. Oh, he's given up his position. How much is Blade going to look for? Just that one kill. Thought for a second he may have found himself an insertion into the Cloud9 setup. He'll only get that one kill. We'll go re-peeking for another one. JT's got his back turn, and Floppy also gives up the ghost. Can he get his 3K? Yes, he can. Well, actually, no. Config will get it instead, but it doesn't matter. Mid-control locked. All 5 alive for Complexity and Cloud9. Running into the wrong places at the wrong time. Config's happy with that. Every right to be, I'd say. And the double orbs come back for Complexity. This is where they've proven to be deadly. In the hands of Config and Poison as well. Look at those stats for Poison especially. 20 kills. Cloud9. 3 pistols to play with here. Here they go, quickly out of the gate. Incendiary to try and stop them from Complexity, but the Deagles make their way up, and Blame set up for this alongside Obo. 3, 4, almost 5. Untraded by Cloud9 until MITM goes ahead and does that, but Blame still got the position and still has his triple kill to find. 14-7. Cloud9 still trying to fight back, but that investment needed to come up good. They've got a $2,000 float, roughly. There's actually Complexity calling for this timeout. Let's simmer a little bit for C9. They've got an eco to contend with here. 8 match points for Complexity once they win this round, unless the T's can pull something miraculous out of the hat. No utility. Just straight rush. Pray and plant if you can get that far. Money boost may be the main objective for here, and well, Poison's main objective is to shut it down. 1 frag found. Nades onto OC and JT. Blame's there to support with an incendiary up against OC. Body block actually stops him from getting down, so that's another kill. A 3rd headshot, a 4th kill. And JT, well, gets 1 on the way of the drop, but again, that was not going to be a round that Cloud9 could have done anything with. They are focused entirely on this rifle buy. A rifle buy that will need to stretch all the way to round 30 and then some if they want to take Dust 2 from Complexity. Four AKs, 1 Krieg, not full sets of utility, but decent enough to start off with the defaults. Won't put nearly as much down towards long as they have done in the previous couple of rounds. Meanwhile, Rush and Config will respond with smoke and a nade. Rush will get that first kill. Looking around the corner for 2 more. He knows that they're all there. Good flash in from the T sideline, but it does not save Rush. And OC can double up for the double kill. Poison next up to challenge with the AWP back over at ramp 2 lineup. He gets the collapse, but only 1 frag for his name. JT's allowed that trade, and OC is allowed to stay alive. Sonic, meanwhile, pushing up towards short. I think Obo may heal his footsteps. He certainly will now. And with that AK giving up the angle, the bomb plant can get secured from Cloud9. JT looking around the back lines, looking for Blame F. And F stands for fragged, as JT picks up that frag. Obo, last man remaining with no choice but to save his AWP. That's round 1 of 8. One of many, many more. The Cloud9 comeback. Comeback was always going to be tough. It was always going to be a long road back into it. As they say, every journey starts with a single step. Flashbang in, and Obo, he's not looking for any steps. He's looking for heads, and he's found most of them here. Rush and Poison to combine to trade back, leaving it all to Sonic. Bomb's been dropped in CT Sport and in CT Control. I can't even speak. It doesn't matter anyway because Sonic can't do anything of his own right. That is map 1 for Complexity. 16-8. Cloud9 pummeled into the dirt on their opposition T-side rather. Wow, I really can't speak today. And they'll have to look to Inferno. Their own map pick to try and stay alive here in the upper bracket finals. Complexity only getting warmed up, it seems. Don't go anywhere after this very short break. We will come back with our second map of our first series of tonight here for the IEM Katowice North America Close Qualifiers.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Life is made up by special moments that touch us. A touch of genius, an inspirational touch, and a touch of magic. Some touches are simply unique. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
As long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Dancing on my own when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I know, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Oh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. next thing I know, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on our baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette, but it's first sight the way you looked at me. Couldn't think about you to make it stop. Baby, you make me feel something.
I just step up and make it happen, it's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
body to the sound of the tuba. Body to the sound of the tuba.
Rich and high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your back? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a white twat. G. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Let's go. Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room. We'll be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk scene.
Welcome back to the IEM Katowice closed qualifiers here between Complexity and Cloud9 in our upper bracket finals. If you're just joining us, then you missed out on quite a fun little first map. Dust 2 wasn't the most, you know, back and forth affair. 16-8 went in the favour of Complexity, but some of the performances shown up by both sides certainly did look like they showed some potential, especially for Cloud9's case, where I feel like Inferno might be a slightly different story. I think everybody's kind of rated this Complexity lineup to be, you know, a pretty hyped sort of squad, especially after their Gen G victory from earlier on in the bracket and their very one-sided win against Chaos, in which they were able to win a very dominant Dust 2. Cloud9 with a slightly more storied sort of like, you know, set of results in the last few months, essentially. They've got a lot of results on Inferno. A lot of good results as well. And against Complexity, and even taking them on the last time that they faced off, it was a 16-2 back when they were known as ATK. Admittedly, there are a couple of newer elements to the game this time, so we'll have to find out whether or not those results will be repeated as we're about ready to get started with our second map. And this one will give the respective winner a one-game advantage, a one-map advantage in tomorrow's best-of-5 grand finals. It's a pistol round to get things started in Complexity on the CT half. We'll kick things off with Poison getting that opening frag onto Sonic. And T's invade that banana position for Cloud9. They've got two players there on the initial crossfire. Nice pop flash in. BlameF does go down, and OC keeps control in a 3-on-3. They've got one more man to overwhelm here. That's Oba with the defuse kit. Smokes go down towards Cross to try and cut off the rotation, but the backstab is what Complexity opt to go for, and Rush takes out JT. Obo still in the backlines looking for a headshot on OC. Gets that one, and a second on MIBR, and Complexity lock it out. Nice pistol for the CT forces. Very nice start from Poison, although Cloud9 tried to maintain control going out of that banana push. Yeah, the trade game was much better. The force spike comes back from Cloud9 and try and see if they can make things happen with the MAC-10s. They have been relatively decent with these so far, but against the firepower of Complexity, it might be a bit too much. The nades, even from BlameF from beyond the grave, hurting the T side. They do get that one-for-one trade, though, so just a little bit of cash being gained by the SMGs. And Cloud9. The moment they hold their own. Up towards the apartments is where they really look to go next. The Eagle from Sonic right around that corner, look for Obo. Rush taking down Poison and Obo. Do lock out the crossfire though. And Cloud9 do get ripped apart towards mid. Expected again because of the firepower advantage. Now a full eco for the T side start. And remember, it should be noted that, you know, Cloud9's previous results on this map have been, you know, mostly T-sided endeavors. I think about 75% of their rounds were won on the T side. 66. Close guess. Either way, for stats like that, it's not a good start for a T-side half, but it's pistol conversions, it's standard. A couple of good picks coming in on these pistols here, so maybe they could overwhelm Rush and do a little bit more damage. In fact, the M4 does get picked up from JT. Now to secure this bomb, get the plant down. 3 players have fallen, so for Cloud9, this would be the perfect eco. JT can make a 4K happen, then, well, it'll be even better. Config ready and waiting. Duck down, has spotted out. And the M4 exposed to BlameF. Kevlarless, the SMG can certainly deal the damage. The incendiary down to force JT out of position. It actually lands a little bit deep, but the flashbang coming in from Config there to support his teammate. Very nice, quick and coordinated. And there will be A third round for Complexity. Again, not a bad eco for Cloud9. 3 frags, damage done. The bomb plant also. Money is flowing. And now we can get started for Cloud9 fans. Kriegs and AKs coming out for the T side line. The AWP out for Poison as well. We saw him get that ace clutch on Dust 2. And 4 players stacked from Complexity to allow him to solo hold the mid position. Passive on his own line. Complexity will not receive Cloud9 very early on. Poison is tempted to face, and he gets the headshot on OC. Difficult to spot, even harder to land. He's successful in both. In Cloud9. We'll see if they can stack up towards the banana position again. This time they have not got to deal with a crossfire early on. They've got the stand across and backline positions from Poison and Config. Incendiary down from Poison to try and do some damage. Nice nade on towards Old Grill, perhaps? No, instead they're just going to wait and bait. And Config here with an SMG just won't be enough to hold off the T's. Plant down for Sonic, a 4 versus 4. Floppy ready for 2 players on the backstab. Indeed, he gets them both. Oboe and Rush down, and from here, Poison and Blame should throw in the towel. As we all know, it's not easy to go for a B-site retake in a 5 versus 5, let alone a 2 versus 4. For Complexity, it might just be better to hold on to the weapons. They invested quite a lot into this round, obviously, with the damage coming through. Rush, Ovo, and Poison down to just 3 digits of money pre-bonus. Blame and Config will have to do the heavy lifting when it comes to the investment, if they do decide to go for one. I think they should. Drops for Blame, Config can buy. Seems like the most likely situation here. Taking a bit of time to get their buys in order. One of the rifles did go away. Just that M4 in play today. Incendiary's down, trying to utilize all the utility they can on Cloud9, but Config and Blame have other things to say. Headshots down, and Blame even goes for another. Config looking around the corner, he gets Sonic, and Cloud9 are decimated as their heads roll down on the B banana position. Floppy left alone. Config's looking for a blind fire shot. He tags him through that smoke, and he's all alone. Complexity. Where did that come from? I think that's what Cloud9 are asking. Only what I'm asking right now. Straight up and out 2 picks between 2 players. Cloud9 down to the force buy once again. The MAC-10 is out for JT. Cloud9 stacking their way over to the second mid and apartments plays. Nades up from Oboe trying to do some damage, but that got caught on the wall and bounced back rather than down the stairs, which is where it would have done the most damage. The utility pouring in from Cloud9, very quickly making their way up to what looks to be an A hit. 4 players to deal with directly or indirectly. Rush is 1, Oboe's another, and they do not falter. 3 picks found, 4 picks found with Config swinging out, looking for his double up, and he finds it as well. Complexity. A dangerous team, it seems. Beating out Gen G is one thing, beating out Chaos is another. having this great a start against Cloud9 with that earlier map as well. And again, with a team that has a notoriously good T side on Inferno. Well, geez. Poison, first kill on Sonic. OC trying to respond with an eagle shot of his own right. So close to Blame, but that smoke keeping him siphoned off and not allowing the kill to come through. Poison ready around this corner, take out JT indeed. Simple op shot, Blame also there to reciprocate towards long. Config on B will clean up the rest of the mess. It was going to be a simple round for Complexity anyway. Cloud9 need to change the pace. They let things get out of hand early on in Dust 2, and here in Inferno it's the exact same story. Tactical pause for the T's. As MOTM finally invests into his Krieg. And again, the early numbers start for Complexity. Obo currently the highest fragger in the server. 9 kills in 7 rounds technically. This will be the 8th one. Consistent numbers by Config, Blame and Poison. Only a matter of time before some of those players start popping off. For now, though, Complexity can take solace in their 6-1 above Cloud9 and their double orb setup that has been deadly. This time it's on Obo and Poison. Poison over to that B bomb site, the standard contact play that you expect to see out of a map like Inferno. A lot more passive for my liking, but this can still call in some rotations, and it won't matter at the end of the day because Cloud9 once again look like they're going to commit to the 4-man stack here on the A-bomb site, and Blame is having none of it. 2 kills found. Config there to respond to the trade. Floppy trying to see if he can regain control. It's a 3 versus 2 for Complexity and Cloud9. The remaining players a little bit flustered, trying their best to find some sort of way back in. MOTM checking out the back lines. Floppy still hoping for another peek towards short, but Complexity have backed off. They've gained the man advantage. They've gained everything they need to win this round. Over with the AWP, ready to gain even more. Floppy to face on him. AWP shot for the first. And doesn't reface against MOTM. Smart once again. 1v3 left alone for him. Eventually the reface does come through and MOTM takes out that AWP. But a little bit more work needs to be done to try and pull this round back. Rush up on the boost box. And the Krieg rounds that corner. Looking for the pick against him. Actually does find it. Second kill. So a lot more work needs to be done. That's a start for it. You can get that third kill against Poison. It'll be tough against the AWP, but headshots, there are plenty for the T side. Poison's AWP does not play to the HP advantage that he has above MOTM. If he can find one of those automatic weapons, then maybe it will. But for the time being, MOTM watching the wrong angle. We'll see the utility, and he gets the headshot. An all-important clutch for Cloud9. Secure their second, force a bit of a heavy investment from Complexity. That stacked up cash line start to look a little bit more a little bit more broken, especially if they can win another round off the back of this. M4s and AWPs coming in for round 9 though, so for the moment Complexity still remain in the driver's seat. Much more passive line coming through from the T's as well. Usually running out towards mid and trying to get over to Banana, but this time they're actually going to be almost lining up for Poison, apparently. Going to be spreading 2 players out towards the second mid area, I was going to say. They're going to act on the A bomb site once again. JT with his Galil in play will actually break away from the main T-side force and set up some utility. Try and sell them on the idea that it's still going to be A. Try and force a rotation from someone like Config, but Blame is there to call their bluff. M4 hearing loads of footsteps. How much can he get done? Not much. Sonic taking him down. Config caught off guard with his utility out. Smokes down from the T's to the cross, and the bomb plant should get secured. And based on the fact that only Poison has rotated, I think Complexity don't want to chance this one. Very conservative playstyle when it comes to the B bomb site retake from Cole. Again, understandably so. So round 9 will go the way of Cloud9. They get the third on the T-side board. Complexity with the broken money need to hold on to all 3 of these rifles. It looks like Cloud9 won't be able to find any of these picks. They're not going to go extending all the way around towards the A-site rotation. So AWP and 2 M4s to stay in. Drop potential for Poison and Oboe. Config probably could also buy down. Blame F. They drop the M4. Oboe can just buy another one actually, so. It's an opportunity to get a bit more utility, but a decent setup here from Complexity versus Cloud9, who have the full-blown investment. 2 M4 saved. Not the best of firepower. That actually might hurt them when it comes to the head Kevlar. There are 4 players with it for Complexity. The damage being done early on, however, does not mean a thing. 10 HP Complexity do get Config and Blame F to get those 2 kills. MITM and JT are down, and even though the damage has been put on the board by Cloud9, they're unable to capitalize with kills. Config getting away alive. Three-man setup towards the A-bomb site. Poison. Oh, good timing to read when Floppy was going to peek. OC tagged up, looking to try and take the AWP battle against Poison. Nice nade against him and Sonic, but he does end up with the frag against the AWPer of the CT Force. Rush next up here. He spotted out. OC thought he was going to peek, and they bait in that shot, able to follow through with the frag in the end. Sonic does take down Oboe, but he's got Rush to deal with. The M4 still here to the bomb site. Baited in that shot initially. I think he may have spotted Sonic's head, but now making some noise, as is Sonic. The bomb does get dropped. It's a team ace for Complexity to get their 7th on the board. And again, Cloud9 showing, you know, little flashes of brilliance here and there, but the lead is most certainly with their opponents, as it was on Dust 2, as it is right now in the series. Oh, an OC. Getting Poison for the first frag. He needed something like that to get Cloud9 back into the game here. But you can see, again, the contact B setup they've left here. Config hiding in Woodstack corner. He's going to start pushing up. Oh, no. Well, MITM's there to cover it off, so Config can only get away with the one trade. He's low on HP and puts that smoke down, opting to back off away, but you can see Blame F is also getting aggressive in his own right. Sonic is ready for it and backs out of the smoke, looks around the corner for Oboe, doubles up. And Cloud9 off the back of that opening kill have options available as Rush goes down towards the A site. They know that Config's on B. This is a bomb plant to be secured. This is a 4th for Cloud9. With the economy state of Complexity, things might be looking a little bit lackluster for round 12. Indeed, the force buy. Featuring the highlight of an XM1014 for Blame Airfu. Ooh. Bunny hops his way off 2 run boosts. Getting the auto shotty in position behind the sandbags, but nothing really to aggress with at the moment. Flash over from the T side does not catch anybody. Config looks for that first kill as he seems to have done pretty consistently past the broken wall. MOTM nailed it down to 7 HP. $60 seconds for them to act. 3 players on A site this time is Cloud9. Continue with their slow push aggression. Trying to isolate Config and take him down. If they can do that, that's a lot of firepower out of the hands of Complexity. Still got an SMG and a P250 to deal with us. Here comes Sonic, taking out Rush. Back up, can rotate in, but Poison has dropped, so Config left alone to try to play anchor on the bomb site. Does take one. The plant for OC. A 4-on-3 for C9. I don't think Complexity want to have anything to do with this, especially Config who has that AK. He's taking point, but he's not pushing. Complexity looking for the exit frags at best. Nice attempt with the nade there, Complexity, but not to be. Seeing that back at the bomb site plant more and more sort of utilised, I think, for the professional level. Doesn't have the same sort of risk as the Doja Dunk. Not quite enough damage done to the T's. So Complexity not getting away with any damage, not able to justify the force buy here for round 13, so initial start from Cole, now being dismantled by Cloud9. Sonic spotting out Config, now knows that that AK is still in play, he knows exactly where it is in play as well. MOTM creeps up with JT and co into passive banana setup. Blame can't do anything with that shotgun. Floppy shuts him down immediately. No room for breathing here in the apartments, and Cloud9 utilising that position as part of their defaults rather than committing to the A bomb site again. Admittedly, A has been the site of their more fruitful efforts so far in the matchup. But A only has 1 player defending it. Config falling back to the bomb site direct, and a lot of attention will be placed on him to try and do something from here. 40 seconds for Cloud9, still playing careful. This is where Config can shine. If he drops that bomb plant at the very last second, if Cloud9 take too long, it's where things start to get messy. Smokes. Flashes over, Config, drops JT. It's not the bomb planter, 1 player at the apartments. I don't think he heard that footstep. I think he might suspect it though. Checking left, right and centre, looking for headshots galore. Past the boxes, there we go. He gets another kill on OC. That is the bomb drop, but it is on the bomb site, and Sonic can follow through and get the trades on him and Rush. Man advantage for Cloud9, and 10 seconds remain. The plant will go down. Poison and Oba with USPs for this retake will make their way in and suicide rush it because they don't have anything to lose, but sprays in from Sonic, doing the damage, forcing Poison to fall back, forcing time to run out for Complexity. Ooh, good shot from Obo. That's damage done to Cloud9. I mean, you talk about Complexity's economy being awkward. I mean, same thing could be said for the T's. Still find their way in with a bye for this one. Look at Poison looking for that opening kill. Nades down. Cloud9 working off the apartments for the most part here on Sonic and Floppy. Very passive control Banana. They haven't really gone for Banana control in the early parts of most of these rounds. Eventually spreading up as Complexity fall away. They've got Poison on that cross. They know that AWP is very dangerous, so best to avoid it. But the nades from Blame also to be avoided the same. OC didn't learn that lesson. Take 47 HP before the first minute ticks by. Obo gets spotted out by Floppy, desperately looking for that opening kill, going for those wall bangs in Cloud9. A little over 30 seconds on the clock, start to form up for the A hit. 3 players from Complexity to hold them back. MOTM making some noise, but not committing towards the B-bomb site. Not a lot of noise, in fact, as Blame here with the headshot against Sonic. 2 flashes against him, all fall back. Obo gets a kill Mimar towards short as JT finally gets those trades. Rush past half ball, MOTM taking damage, JT going down, but Floppy drops in and drops him out. Gets a double kill on Obo as well. Smokes up. The bomb's got to get planted by MOTM. Not going to go for the back of the bomb site, I don't think. I don't think he's got time for that, no. The 2 versus 2 retake for Complexity. Haven't gone for many of these, and Poison will switch out to the Krieg. A flash and an incendiary. That's it. Here comes the flash from Poison, allowing Config to start peeking in from shore. They are running out of time. Poison's the only man with the kit. If he goes down, this is going to look awkward. Incendiary in from Floppy, force him a little bit further wide to the right-hand side. He does get that pick, but Poison there to respond. 13 HP, knows where Floppy is. That bomb also planting to cover, taps it, sticks it. Going to go for the whole thing, but Floppy, enough time and enough room to get the quick trade and get his 4K for Cloud9 to go to evens against Complexity. The final round of the half. There will be a force buy of submachine guns, semi-automatics. Yeah, guys, MP9 semi-automatic weapon. I'm going to get aggressive with this. Take a look at Poison. We haven't seen this for a while. For Complexity, the sheer confidence to go for this. Get 1 kill, but no more than that. Obo got to respond, though. He goes out towards mid, and MOTM can deal with him all the same. So a bit of a risky play for Complexity that doesn't work out 100%. They bought themselves a chance here, though. Pulling them, pushing them over to the banana position. Config around the corner of the broken wall. Blame there with the M4 there to support and potentially trade. As OC takes Config out, ready to round the corner against Blame. Smokes up, good spray for MOTM. 6 HP with a bit of BM as well. And there's the plant. Rush the 1 versus 3. He has to go for it. Cloud9 in full control at the moment. Taps come through, Rush takes out Floppy, looking around the corner for MOTM. The HP disadvantage, just too much, and the time is not there. 3 frags for Blame. As it will be Complexity with the half win here. Sorry? Cloud9 with the half win. See, it's very awkward when Counter-Strike doesn't always change the half sides. Let me looking at the T side thinking, hey, yeah, this is, you know, the T side won the half. And that's Complexity, apparently. No. Cloud9, 8-7. Moving to their CT side. Again, a bit of an awkward start with Complexity getting a dominating early lead, but here and now, things have managed to hold their own for C9. Complexity not getting away with the same kind of murder that they had over on Dust 2. Much better opening half as well for Cloud9, you know. The momentum swing came in much earlier. That allowed them to get this round under their control. You're going to get this map under control now. Again, Cloud9 are one map behind Complexity at this stage. If Cole quickly step up the aggression that they have on Dust 2 earlier on today, then, well, this might not be the series for Cloud9. But again, this is their map pick. They might have a little something in the bag that we might not be expecting. Pace change needed to come out at some point here for Cloud9, and it's come out much earlier. Might give them the slight boost in confidence that they need to win Inferno and push us off to our third map, which is Nuke. Again, Complexity had an impressive showing on Nuke the other day, so... I said the other day, it was yesterday. Again, the win-loss record from Cloud9 does show that Nuke... Close map between the two teams, actually. 16-14 when ATK first had it. But ATK were the ones that won that map. Which metric do you rank them by? Well, we'll have to find out as we are almost set for our second half for Inferno. And Nuke is another question for later on tonight. And of course, to remind you all that later on, after this series is over, we will have our matchup from the lower bracket consolation final. Consolation match. The winner of INTZ and Gen G takes on the winner of Chaos and MIBR. Right now, INTZ took that first map. MIBR took that first map of their series. Latest updates from our ESEA bot says MIBR currently on match points against Chaos. An 8-4 scoreline to the favour of INTZ against Gen G on their second map of their own. So, again, that match is coming your way after this one is over. Pistol round for the time being between Complexity and Cloud9. Double flash and smoke for Sonic. Smoke and defuse for JT. Double flash and smoke for Poison and rush the smoke molly. And that is your utility setup. Passive from Complexity in this one. JT takes a little bit of initial damage after the B bomb site. Blame boosted up. Take first. Almost first kill against JT. They have left that defuse kit to play contact on the B bomb site, so I wouldn't say that's the most ideal positioning. But it is the one that they've gone with as the utility comes in from Complexity. Cloud9 will get forced to rotate. JT can't afford to go down here if they can't find that defuse kit in all the chaos, then things, well, things might not be so fun. Sonic, USP, tapping his way through as the three players on the backstab start to get set up. They push aggressive against JT. Three players versus him on 32 points of health. You're not surprised that he's able to win it out. Oboe able to get himself 2 kills of his own. Up for the 3K. Not quite. Flopping MOTM do chime back. MOTM trying to hold his own. Another third frag for him. And a 4K clutch to try and deal with Poison. He knows that the fuse kit is out towards the coffins area. He sees it, taps it once. Poison knows that the fuse kit is over in his hands. He should have seen it as they rush down from the coffin position. He peeks up. MOTM looking for the headshot, running out of ammo. And Poison just holds on to the round for Complexity. It looked like for a moment the damage was just going to come through. A couple more bullets in the chamber, and MOTM might have been able to secure the clutch, but no, Cloud9 concede the pistol to the steamroller Complexity. And once again, their firepower will open up the round. Sonic down. Utility coming in from Complexity to sell them on the idea that it might be a B site hit, certainly. Considering the amount of hell they had to go through on Cloud9 to lose that bomb site early on. Not surprised they've rotated 4 players out here, but no presence shown by Cole. Another flashbang coming in from Blame. And MOTM caught in rotation. Probably going to get caught out here towards Arch. Config with that kill, and Cloud9. Well, there's no sense in throwing away the Kevlar. Not at the moment. Plant should get secured. At least I have a little Sonic to go in with a full eco with. Not much in the grand scale of things, obviously. But even so, it's a round for the T's. Another to take the lead back for Complexity. Another early start in these halves for them. And the eco from Cloud9's investing players will leave not much room to win an equalizer here. They have stacked up B bomb site, expecting Complexity to go quick into this one. Another stack that Cole have read pretty well so far. Out towards middle. A site is completely open. Cloud9 just gambling all their one bomb site. Which there aren't many on the table to begin with, but you can see this round leaves Complexity at double digits. So this bomb plant easy enough towards A site, but actually Complexity second guessing themselves, and Cloud9 are sticking to their guns here. Uh-oh, this could be fun. We saw Cloud9 take an eco stack earlier over on Dust 2's A-bomb site. And here towards B, this time they've got 5 players. Indirectly, JT is defending from CT spawn. This 5-7 backing up the USPs. Another Deagle in play. So here they go. MOTM burning alive. Poison takes him down to start. Obo follows through on the floppy config. Obo continuing to frag away. And sadly, so much potential in this stack here for Cloud9. But they're unable to one-up their performance over on their Dust 2 stack. Of course, not losing much again. It was an eco and Complexity. Well, they'll nade stack and wreck 2 players with a Mac 10 to follow suit. Cloud9 again decimated towards that banana position. Complexity to have their number every single time and dial it in. Pop flash around the corner. Blame is caught off guard, so Floppy does get something back for Cloud9 sacrifice. But now they've got to rotate towards A. It's MOTM here to try and stop 4 players to the Cole lineup. OC with the AWP. Smoked out here. Will catch off Config, so it's a 3-on-3, but MOTM still siphoned off from his teammates. Smokes coming through in the blind spray from Obo. Eventually connects, looks up for OC as he makes his way through the smokes. Obo gets his 2 frags, and Floppy is left alone. Bomb down towards default. Obo here with the Krieg, and he gets his 3. Complexity get to 11, and Cloud9 to max loss bonus, but not enough money to invest. These pistols. Versus the rifles here. AK's tossed back and forth as the T's try and push in. Ooh. Think down on Blaine. If that was a stronger weapon, that could have made a bit more of an impact. At the very least, Cloud9 remain mostly unscathed. It's JT with a single point of damage. It's OC. Strikes first, takes out Rush. Poison takes a bit of damage as he gets that trade back. A 4 versus 4 now, and CT's continuing to push up here towards the short entrance. Complexity, only 30 seconds. They've wasted a lot of time creeping around the map. And they've got to rush into the hit. Flash is over. Config will support his teammates. Obo going to wrap around and lead them into the B bomb site. Sonic with the USP up against them at point blank. He'll hide back over a tree. Will Obo check this? Yes, he will. No way he's losing that frag, but JT playing smart. Expected them. MOTM here. They're going to line up. He takes down 1, taking out the bomb partner as well. A secondary kill. MOTM doing so much damage, and I think he's done it. Oh my god. Cloud9 stealing it away. And all thanks to some correct positioning and stall tactics from the CT side. MOTM should not have been allowed 2 frags. But that's what he gets. And around 20. And that is an instant platform for Cloud9 to step up to the plate. Double ops coming through on the buy. And the T's with the early utility, this time not wasting any time. Burned by that clock, they will not allow it to do so again, but they've got 3 players, a 4th man rotating out from B bomb site to try and stack it in. A perfect nade on Obo, catches Poison for a little bit of damage as well. And Rush creeping in, Floppy towards Cubby. JT just shoulder baiting, might just bait in Blame F. Pot flash up, 2 players spotted the spray, only doing damage to Config. And the AWP of OC legging down Rush. Config taking a bit more damage on the second phase coming in from JT, but it's a 4 versus 4. And Complexity's aggression just grinding to a screeching halt. They've got so much damage done to their line, and once again, their stalling has led to just 30 seconds on the clock and no defined hit coming through. They are starting to get the ramblings of one here towards the apartments. Rush to set up a flashbang, potentially to make it in, but as soon as they dive out of apps, They've got to get a bomb plant. 2 players to try and lock it down. MOTM and OC. Orc spots 1, shuts him out immediately. Looks back in for the second of the bomb site, but does not get any more out of the round. Still, they've dropped that bomb in pit, and at this point, I think it should be all over. JT drops out Rush, and Flame F will get 1 pick back, but will not last the limit. And 1P250 swings the momentum back to the CT side. And Complexity take the tactical because they should not have allowed that timer to run down twice in a row. Cost them so much, so much. Complexity this time, full commitment to the passive style. No further than the Mexico line towards the A-site offensive. And no presence in Banana. New flash out Sonic at the very least, Complexity. AK in. Oh, Sonic getting himself 2 headshots on the spray transfer. Poison does shut it down, but he almost found the triple. And the perfect piece of timing from the Cloud9 aggression. Rush. Smokes some mollies and flashes into B. They've got rotations from OC and from Floppy, leaving it all to MOTM, but no presence from the T side. Now she might be able to catch off Floppy on rotation. He'll make a lot of noise. And Oboe ready to swing on MOTM, but he's not concerned with him. They know he hasn't got the bomb. He's going to focus fire, eventually spray through, take him down. Rush going to catch him with utility in his hands. It's a 2 versus 2. Complexity recovering the situation. Orp for Poison. Looking around for OC here. Yeah, those footsteps coming in. AWP flick from OC, catches Poison. Rush left alone. 2 low HP players though. He takes out the higher of the 2, and now looking to swing on OC's clutch the round for Complexity. And the full buy from the T side contrasts the force investment from Cloud9. 3 SMGs, 2 FAMASes. And if they lose this force up, then Complexity stand to gain everything. Three-man quad stack here from Cloud9. And if Complexity want to go towards this, then they might be in for a world of hurt. Crossfire also supported by JT as Sonic. Sacrificial contact, I'd imagine, over to the B site. Config will pick up this bomb. Looks like Cole have made their decision. A site hit. They're playing into the hands of Cloud9 again. Will Cloud9 be able to come up good this time? 3 SMGs, 1 FAMAS. Here to Crossfire against Complexity, making their way in for the mid position. MOTM, Floppy, OC, they combine, they take down everybody. And Rush left alone. OC with a 3K. And a brilliant sequence for Cloud9. to keep their investments coming up good. A tactical pause for Complexity because once again they had everything going for them. And they just still can't get the round. And the force comes through for Complexity for this one. They want to try and pull a Cloud9. What's the actual call, though? It's only pistols. Head Kevlar on 4 players. A limited set of utilities you would expect to have a force by a round. Flashes over. And here come Cole. Poison leading the charge. JT and Sonic. Towards Cross. 2 players over on the arch rotation, ready to make their way in. A Floppy will go ahead and support Cloud9 here for the defense. Complexity. 60 seconds to make the hit happen. Got 2 smokes and a Molotov. Let's make it right as rain. Both smokes go down towards Cross. I think there may have been a miscommunication there for Complexity. Coffins is open, and so are the kills for Cloud9. JT gets 1 poison, is able to try and bag. Oba makes his way up, but his knife's out against Floppy, drops the 1 man, tries to get poison, that drops the bomb as well. Config next up to face, and Floppy gets 3. With Blame F being the last man left, he can get an exit kill, but that is as far as it goes. All 5 down for Cole. Heavy investment that didn't pay out, and we're all evened up on the board. This will be a full eco for Cole, obviously. Gotta try and get the investment going in the next round, but throwing the towel against Cloud9 for now. Bursts in, Sonic takes out Poison, starts things off on the right foot. No more presence from Complexity down here, not even past those smokes either. Into A is where they'll look to play. AK standing into Floppy. OC taking a bit of damage. Breaks through. JT gets over. Floppy gets 2. And the pistols don't stand a chance. Couple of decent tags in from Cloud9, but that's it. All she wrote. For the moment, Cloud9 take the lead away from Complexity, and investment from both sides will look to try and change that on the part of the T side at least. And Obo strikes first, peeking up. Out of Mexico. OC out of the round. Flash in from JT, Sonic. Looks for a second opportunity, nades back. Oh, that's going to land and actually only do damage to Config. Didn't land as deep as I thought it would. Nice insertion from Complexity here towards the long position. They force two players on the rotation. I think Obo's going to get that information. And now they've isolated MOTM. Complexity with the utility out towards the B bomb site. One man to hold off against them. What can he do? Obo. Hearing JT incoming. Going to get caught on rotation as he goes down towards the kitchen area. MOTM gets one frag, but it's Config there to maintain control. Plant towards default, 2 versus 4. Sonic and Floppy nowhere near position. The leg shot comes in from Poison. Doesn't quite take Sonic down, but 16 HP. If the retake was on, it's certainly been called off. Let's Complexity go 13 all against Cloud9. Of course, the rebuy for the lead for both squads. A lot to gain. It's 27th round. Nice nade on Poison for Sonic. Keeping things off on the right foot. Nades come back from Blame F and Co. Now having two players to direct the B bomb site here. Trying to see if they can get a bit more aggressive. JT nading out Poison, continuing to do the damage. Floppy catching off their lurker in Obo. This should call in a rotation from OC. The AWP will not get here in time to defend against the initial push, but here to support Sonic and Floppy, or JT rather, excuse me. M4 against Config. Against Rush is not quite as successful, but a lot of damage being done by these M4s. And two players remain extremely tagged up. That bomb dropped in cross. The nades could try and hold on to control. And a response day from OC that's going to land right on Rush. That's his life over. And that's Poison in the 1-on-4. A big frag to dismantle the setup for Complexity. And Cloud9 will maintain the lead. As Complexity call for another tactical pause. I think they may be down to one left in spare, maybe none at this stage. They've been pausing left, right, and center as Cloud9 have had their comeback. Complexity are gonna go for a force. Incendiaries down, Cloud9 with their nades and smokes. Config with the CZ flashes over, catching off JT, taking him down. A little bit of damage done to Config from his teammates, but it's a start. And a rifle to swap out for this one. All rifles to enter into the B-bomb site if Complexity want to go there. They've rotated two players back towards mid position. Chance available. Here we go. Blame on the Floppy. 5-on-3 situation. Complex Continuing to press the issue towards the B-bomb site, and it looks like their force buy tactics may still work. AWP from Sonic still stands in their way, though. Smokes up, and they will siphon them away and push them further back over to the A-bomb site where OC is lying in wait. Good AWP kill to shut down the first and the second of Rush. Back to Evans, Weir will stand, and he'll get himself back over towards Pit. MOTM rotating out to support AK up against it here, but OC still hunting for even more, and he gets poison as well. 2 players left standing. MOTM gets his piece of the pie, and Config is left alone here. A 1-on-3. Bomb on his back, but got to isolate each individual challenge with losing little HP in between each. He'll take out OC to start, and the plant can come through. But will he secure his 4K? Will he secure the 14th, the complexity need to stop Cloud9 getting to map point? Both MOTM and Sonic up at the HP advantage, and both coming in from long. Sonic with the AWP out, firing away. Config creeping close. AK gets picked up, Config backed up, he gets that next headshot. Here's MOTM, the Molotov's in, going to try and force him out. It bounced a little bit awkward. Config still got sight control, and MOTM desperately hunting for the kill. He's running out of time. Config pelled out in the back corner. He gets his 4K, and Complexity get a miracle to stay alive. Another tactical call by the T side because they need it. Because we're going the full 30 rounds. And everything might rest on this next investment. A hard buy from Cole, a full buy from Cloud9. Both economies decimated. Sonic and OC desperate to find that first kill. One player's making their way up. Config is spotted. Molotov's in. Shoot to force Sonic back. You can feel every movement, every position, every play, every thought going through these two teams' heads is made with sheer carefulness. Because one mistake could cost them this map, and in Cloud9's case, cost them this series. Two players on defense, here they come. Spraying from Sonic gets 2. OC with the AWP to back it up and trade out Rush. This is a 2 versus 4. The plant can get secured, but Config on 20 points of health. He'll push aggressive and take out the AWPer, and that will bring things with a one-man advantage for Cloud9. Backup has arrived, though. The cavalry is here. Blame F. Got to do the heavy lifting. And the smokes are in. Floppy takes out Blame. Order Config back at Old Grill. And 2 players on defense carry Cloud9 kicking and screaming to map point. And they've called a timeout here. One round. One round for Cloud9 to go to a third map. One round for Complexity to go to overtime. And the money line for the T's is very, very cheap. This hard buy. The AKs, the Tech 9s. P250 Deagle and Mac 10 coming out as well. And Complexity, quick play into the B bomb. So it's a rush. Oh, it's a rush. And the nades and the rifles absolutely rip them apart. Complexity put everything into a B rush. Oh, Ryan would be proud because Cloud9, it looks like they're going to a third map. Blame F, last one standing. OC, last frag found. 16-14 for Cloud9. And Nuke is calling. Are they as proficient as they think they are? Complexity had a good Nuke yesterday, but it was Cloud9 that won it when they last faced off. And that's where we'll go to end off our first series of the night. Don't go anywhere. After this ad break, we'll be back with the last map between Complexity and Cloud9. One of these two teams will make it into the Qualifier Grand Finals. The other will have to fight the long way around. Stick with us. We're back after this.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Life is made up by special moments that touch us. A touch of genius, an inspirational touch, and a touch of magic. Some touches are simply unique. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
Until we're older, we couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. till we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Dancing on my own when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I know, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Oh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. First sight, the way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. What I did to make it stop, baby.
yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
To the sound of the tuba.
Welcome back to the IEM Katowice closed qualifiers, where we're into map 3 between Complexity and Cloud9, and things certainly have heated up tonight. Complexity dominated to start things off in our first map. Cloud9 brought the thunder on Inferno. And here on Nuke, both teams will be tested to see who is worthy of that upper bracket spot in the best of 5 grand finals. Once again, I'm the Eternal J. I'm taking you through today's proceedings. And as a reminder, coming up a little bit later tonight, we have the lower bracket consolation match between MIBR and INTZ, a Brazilian brawl apparently. I certainly will be looking forward to that one just about as much as we've been looking forward to this one all day so far. That match most likely will start before this one ends, but we will bring you as many rounds as we can here on ESL TV. I'm waiting for confirmation to find out whether or not the match will be stalled or not. But I'll keep you guys posted as the night does go on. This map yesterday, when Complexity played it, was a bit of a back and forth one, actually. It was the closer map between them and Chaos. Against Cloud9, how close will it truly be? We're about to find out as we get into our pistol round to kick things off here. Our final map of this series. Cloud9 take the CT start. And Sonic takes the early aggression with the USP, looking on towards Squeaky. It's Poison with smokes towards outside, and Complexity want to focus on the outside control, potentially to look towards Secret. Or map around towards Mini. Instead it's JT towards Heaven that gets that first headshot. Rushed down, spotting out 3 more players. That bomb dropped out towards the side, out of dodge, so Cloud9 can't get to it. Complexity have to swing out eventually towards that wall and pick it up as they make their way in. Sonic, as the smoke clears, spots out Company, gets another kill for the Cloud9 squad. Finally, Obo gets a trade and doubles up. MOTM able to respond back on Poison, but Blame towards the other side gets JT. 2 versus 2. He's got Heaven control. Floppy down in Hell will fall back out to the ramp area, and Obo already in vents, deals with MOTM. It's all to Floppy. He's on B bomb site, and I think Complexity rather know this. The plant will be secured. And Floppy up to retake. I'm not sure where that defuse kit got dropped. I know it was in play. Up against Obo, you have to pick very quickly. This was one headshot, not going to get landed. He's spamming away. He eventually connects all the damage together. And 35 HP to 34. We stand evens in this 1v1. Floppy to try and keep Cloud9's good start in the pistol going. Taps the bomb once, forcing Blame to, or trying to force Blame to peek here. 10 seconds to defuse. He's got no kit on him, obviously. Blame spotted, tapped up, and Floppy going to stick the full 10 seconds for it. Will he be able to get this one? He's going to be quite close. And Floppy doesn't got it. Complexity claim the pistol. And this T side starts off on the right foot here. The SMG is coming out as standard. The second round investment for Cole. The Krieg for Obo as expected as well. He's had a pretty decent series so far. It's the CTs that get the early control of the damage. Sonic with that opening kill, but Obo takes out his teammates as the aggression from Cloud9, that gamble play, only works in half. And they're forced to fall back with a man advantage against them. Still just 60 seconds on the clock for Cole to strike. They have seen the aggression from Cloud9 and don't want to give up any more frags. Especially if Cloud9 want to play aggressive, you don't really know where they could be pushed up towards or... how much map control they really have at this stage. Not a lot right now for the CTs. Complexity just playing towards outside. They've left Rush downstairs in the vents. And OC expecting him to be there. Spots out one in Blame F. A very good headshot indeed. Turns it back to evens at 3 versus 3. Rotations incoming from Sonic. That bomb plant towards the open mini area. Sonic can't get up the vent fast enough to deny it. Neither can OC get in through mini and way up. Instead, the scouts out. The SMD from Sonic rounds that corner. Spots Obo. Does not see the next man up. He picks up the Krieg, and Rush utilizes that moment to take advantage, and Config and Rush do steamroll the rest of Cloud9. The 2-0 on the board for Complexity. Early days starts once again come through. The eco from C9. We have a 5.7 and a P250 out. Nice nade from JT though. Let's do some damage. Ooh, Rush. A double nade stack, in fact. With these USPs, Rush and Blame might be sweating a little bit. They might go down. Nade response from Rush does not quite do as much. Floppy down to 84 versus him who's on 24. Uh-oh. Ignore that. You did not hear that. Flame taking out Floppy to kick things off. JT finally utilizes his USP to his advantage. Taps coming in from Sonic, takes another player, and they're holding their own. Sonic up for 3, couldn't quite make it happen, but MOTM there to swing out and get the trade. Config suddenly left alone. He'll get MOTM, low Kevlar on JT. Config picks up the bomb, rotates back over to the B bomb site, or this is what you think. It's actually down towards Hell instead. JT is going to hear this. Can he swing up and deny the bomb plant? He's not going to, actually. Oh, he's actually down in the B bomb site tunnels. My bad. JT ready to round this corner, deal with Config in the back lines. He'll get that spray down eventually. 2 kills to his name. Cloud9 do secure the first. That was a good eco round as well from the CTs. Sorry, I've kind of like lost the plot of all the details here because I'm just getting confirmation that actually we will be showing the full MIBR and INTZ match on stream today. So for those of you who are looking forward to that, we will get all the action from the pistol to the final bell. Of course, that's all to come after this map is done between Cloud9 and Complexity. But right now, Complexity going quick into the A bomb site. Once again, Floppy and JT are there to shut it down. 3 frags untraded. Blame going to move up, and OC can shut him down all the same. Poison, last man towards outside. Floppy will deal with him. 3 kills for Floppy. Complexity down to an eco of their own, but if Cloud9 can get one, well, Complexity certainly could. Sadly, it doesn't seem like they will. 2 frags found, loads of damage done to Obo, loads of damage done to Blame F. Config also going down, easy peasy towards the outside. And Cloud9, in a matter of 3 rounds, take the lead. The AKs and Creeds can come back out for Complexity, including that Galil for Config, the smokes and nades from Sonic to try and start things off for Cloud9, expecting Complexity to get aggressive. Oh, the blind spray from Poison was better placed than that utility. And he'll be dropped real low. No frags found by either side just yet. team will gain map control alongside the rest of Complexity towards outside. Damage being done to Rush on, I believe it was a Molotov that was thrown down there. Utility coming towards outside from Config will try and suppress the CT forces a little bit more, but they make their way out towards the Hell entrance. OC here alongside MOTM. He gets one. MOTM drops one of his own, and a second kill comes through for Blame. Complexity not ready for the Cloud9 positions, not ready to take these CTs down. And all the kills going the way of Cloud9, untraded by Complexity. As Poison drops that bomb, and that is round over with 25 seconds on the clock, and Config with no chance. And a 4-2 scoreline to start for Cloud9 on the CT side of Nuke. Tag damage coming in from the pistols this time around, the deco. But Galil out for Config. He's safe from that last round, see if he can use it. Any sort of potential at the moment. He's just got that nade out that tags up MOTM, but didn't do much. I mean, it was the initial phase that did more for Complexity. Much more passive so far here. Boost up from Config, looks over to the blue box, MOTM and OC. Crossfire set, the flashbangs to go over. The taps from the CT AK will keep Complexity at bay. For the most part, they have been kept at bay against Cloud9. MOTM still taking damage to these Eagles though. Finally, Floppy swings out, gets the first kill of the round, and follows through on towards Rush for the second. Blame F does respond, but JT and Floppy with their own crossfire combine to leave Obo and Poison, the last two players left. Obo does get himself quite pushed up, but Floppy's ready for that and flicks out to his head. Poison left alone. Bomb on his back, block in hand. Taps towards OC, trying to do some damage. In the end, takes a bit more through the wall of JT. No plant for Complexity on this eco. Money is still pretty stable though, so we should be seeing another rifle round come out. Cloud9 though, 5 in a row. It's a bit of a role reversal, you know. In the last two maps, it was Complexity the ones that were out of the gate screaming in the first few rounds of the first halves. Both on Dust 2 and Inferno, as close as Inferno was. Complexity so far, they've been able to rely on their firepower to get them through a lot of the matches that they've played so far here in the Katowice qualifiers. They'll use that firepower to open up there on this round. Sonic down, but OC dealing with Rush towards outside. The rest of Complexity quickly making their way into the B bomb site. Bomb plant yet to get secured. It might be a little bit too late for this one, but OC opens up the double doors, and Obo is only a foot away from him. New York can get the kill. That wallbang spray from Floppy does a lot of damage to Poison, but he can't get the frag against him. Has turned the tide back to the favor of Cloud9 though. Man advantage and HP advantage as JT takes out Blame F. Poison hoping to catch someone towards the ramp room, and OC is just not missing his shots. 3 kills to his name as Poison eventually goes down to MOTM. And it's 6-2 for Cloud9. And a tactical pause getting called by Complexity. They were not expecting this. I don't think any of us were. Considering how back and forth this series has been. You know, back and forth, the likes of Inferno was especially. Complexity struggling to get started here, Cloud9. Kriegs and AK safe in the last few rounds. 1 M4, 1 AWP to back it all up. Against the full-blown buy coming in from Complexity, an opening nade will be damage to Obo. And Sonic again looking for those sprays through. He did a lot of damage so far when he first had those aggressive positions, and Cloud9 in general have been able to do some damage. Out to the trophy room area. All held up here in the lobby position. A little bit of outside presence from some of the T-side players. Will look towards a different angle, a different working area. Smokes towards the close range angles, so either creeping out towards Mini or going towards Secret the long way around. I think Mini's the most likely play. They have gone there quite a lot of times, and indeed Russian Poison are in. Pop flash in from one, and both players get shut down by JT. He was unaffected. He's looking for a third. OC and Floppy can try him through as he does get traded. And Blame F, last one standing. Bomb out in the open. Cloud9, effective, efficient, and deadly against Complexity. What do you do if you're the T side in this scenario? You know, you've been shut out in a way that so far as you've played the official matches, there hasn't been too many official matches, but it's like a shell shock, you know. You had such a close affair against Gen G, but it was a 2-0. An absolute stomper of a game against Chaos. You gained the initial advantage against Cloud9 in both of the opening maps, but now this time they're turning the tables back on you. There's ever a point for someone like Keita to come in and say, hey, let's change his mentality, or give him like a little bit of a life coach lesson. Now would be it. Complexity. Pistol, half by round into the ramp room config, goes falling first. Sonic there on the ramp room entrances, gets 2 kills, drops that bomb. Cloud9 in full control. And Complexity with no control. Sonic can't quite get his 4K, but it doesn't matter. MOTM and Co have the trades going. They have the round on lock. And the half on lock as well. Ooh, MOTM. Start towards outside, taking out Poison. Config not checking his corners, and Sonic once again playing his position to perfection. As Poison and Config get pummeled down. OC also with his all-power. Rush is not expecting him. No flash in towards the secret area. They're expecting the CT to be playing back passive, but Cloud9, right places, right times, and all the kills rolling their way. And again, to stress how much of a different sort of complexion to this map it's been. Complexity are pummeled down to the dirt. Config taken out first. Floppy gets Obo. Poison making up the Caesar to try to do something here, but it's just pistols versus rifles. They do get 2 good kills, but spray on the next man is awkward, so Floppy can win out that fight. Rush picking up a Krieg. What can he do from here? What damage can he cause? What hell can he raise? He only gets 1 kill against Cloud9, and that might be a little bit worth it. Oh, actually, I say that, and I look at the money line, and it's like, well, we're about to have every player at 16k. I think maybe MOTM might have a problem with that. No, actually. My maths is not good. I think, actually, yeah, we will have every player at 16k. As soon as Rush goes down or as the time hits 0. Sonic taken out. OC's got his back turned to Rush, actually. This could be an opening. Might be a bit too quick to throw this round away. Indeed, Rush takes out OC. Floppy left alone, and Rush not checking his position. 20 seconds on the clock. He's spotted, and Floppy does take him down. So there you go. Cloud9 crisis averted. Again, though, look at that money line. If you ever wanted proof of how dominant this half has been for Cloud9, those numbers are all you need to look at. Don't need to look at the kills for either side. Just that. MOTM once again taking aggression out to the outside position. He's given up his angle, so I don't think they'll be able to secure that first kill on the player up silo. He was challenging Rush initially. And in the end opts to back off, give Complexity control of that map. So far, however, they're very passive. No opening kills for either side in the first minute of the round. Smokes out towards outside once again over to the red box secret cross. But Complexity won't go there. They're still held out what looks to be mostly inside. Yeah. In lobby, in Squeaky. A couple of players on the upstairs roof to try and set up some utility going towards the A-bomb site. They have quite the stack of it still left here, Cole. Here they come. Flashes, Molotov, smokes going down over. Rush in against JT, takes the first. Oboe does get a secondary kill, but OC can trade it and drop back in, ready for the next man to make his way over from Hut. Rush down, 3v3, but Complexity sacrificing those 2 players to counter-rotate back towards the B-bomb site. They're going to make their way in from the vent room here, Cloud9, and Config going to have to look for this plant down for Old Toxic. Will they go for that wallbang at Decon? And no one's in position to do so, a bomb plant for Cole. Retake in effect. Poison gets one. Sonic with a trade, and OC able to give Poison a taste of his own medicine. It's all left to Config. Back behind the shutter door, moving in from the left-hand entrance. OC goes away from control. And bomb plant, now they know exactly where that position is. And Config is playing Ring a Rosies. Double doors closed, and he will have to open up. Bomb tapped. Faces out towards the window instead. OC's there. He taps through, does not get the kill. Eventually, second face will be able to do so. And nade up against Sonic will do some damage. He is able to respond with on his own. Sticking the bomb, no smoke. And eventually, he does get the kill, but I think Config's done enough. Indeed, he has. Complexity finally securing their 3rd round after a long, long dominating strike from Cloud9. And 10-5 is recoverable. 12-3, not so much. They're going to need to take this and run with it. The MAC-10 on Rush will leave them as the weaker side. Very quick towards outside. This has cost them in the past, but it was more with the aggression towards Mini. MOTM happy to spray through completely blind. Even had the angles on towards the next 2. I think he was spraying closer towards the red box though, and covered off. The Complexity side, they make their way down towards Secret. 3 players in particular are there. Config still lurking back over at Trophies. I think Cloud9 are getting aggressive over in the lobby position. Oh, Floppy though. He's got config. And now they know what's going on. Complexity are in the B-bomb site. 2-man advantage for Cloud9 and another backstab coming in. CT's waiting back here as Cole. BlameF in particular puts smoke down towards Cross, sprays manically hoping to catch Sonic, and eventually that wall bang damage will come through. Pop flash in, bomb plant yet to get secured though. They've got to get from double doors and BlameF gets a secondary kill, but he's burning in the back of the bomb site. Poison expecting even more CT presence on the back lines, but no one is being seen, and they're going to rotate and they're ready for it. Floppy, edge of the vents, Complexity. About to be received by Cloud9. A pop flash out. Floppy does not wait for a second. He gets that one kill. I think the bomb plant can come through, but a 2 versus 2, and Blame is on 33 HP. JT rotating out from the vents area. MOTM making his way up from heaven. JT slowly but surely moves in. He's got a defuse. There are no smokes. There's no utility in general, and Blame can shut down MOTM. It's all left in the hands of 2 letters. Tapping it once, trying to force Obo to peek. We'll hear those footsteps coming in. Takes a spray back, takes him down, sticks the defuse. Here we go. Blame's not peeking. Blame's not peeking. He thinks it's a second fake. Oh, how wrong he is. Complexity will concede 11. And that's a tactical getting called. Into the final round of the half. Cloud9 have every single advantage. Oh, look at this. Towards outside, MOTM and OC. The crossfire is locked, and both players at red box are down and out. Config taking damage. Floppy will fall at least for one casualty on the Cloud9 side, but Complexity losing Obo as the only man who inserted himself into that A bomb site. Poison and Config. Bomb drop towards Silo. Sonic is spotted, and Config just can't line up the kill. Complexity just can't find their way in. Can't find anything at all. And this half from Cloud9. Just derailing the momentum that Complexity swung into this series with. The incredible intensity that we saw out of this squad. As OC and JT combine at Marshmallow, shut down Poison, Config, SMG kill for 1, but he's got to get his 4K to give Complexity a 4th going out of this half. It's not going to happen. 12-3. And this is the Cloud9 that I think a lot of people were hoping to see here. A lot of hype around these two rosters. And again, their story is a lot more special in my opinion. I remember seeing about 6 months ago the ESCA Global Challenge live and in person, where they didn't even make it out of groups. They came last place in that tournament, and then auto-promoted to ESL Pro League due to some forfeits, and then they're out there qualifying for Pro League all the same. Pro League finals, I should be more specific. All that potential, all that building, all that progress that they've made so far is coming to a head to shut down another lineup that loads of people had a lot of faith in. Complexity, one of two completely new squads in this tournament. Also, the last of those two squads left standing, obviously Genji eliminated by INTZ earlier on today. Complexity may not be following too far behind them if they're not careful with this. Nuke was a great map for them in the semis, but here against Cloud9, Cloud9 are proving that they have the edge when it comes to team play. But it was a CT side. Now, I think a lot of people have gotten past the stigma of the idea of Nuke being CT-sided. I think I'm starting to finally come around for that, despite my old, you know, early days mentality of saying, well, CT side is to be expected. We'll find out how expected it's set to be, though. Complexity on what's traditionally been the favoured half of this map. And they are 9 rounds behind Cloud9. Perhaps that's an omen. Perhaps it's a sign. Pistol round now, config with the CZ, Cloud9 with the utility, and they're going to play straight up A. Sonic out of the gate, OC there to back him up, finds that first frag, looks up towards heaven, and Sonic deals with Olo on the bomb site directly. 2 frags untraded by Complexity. The bomb plant can get secured towards the open heaven plant. Second Molotov in from MOTM will try and hold them off. And there's a lot of damage being done towards the T side. Sonic, what are you doing? I think he picked that one off of the CT side. Complexity. No defuse kit bought into this round either. I have a feeling they're saving the Kevlar. Yeah. They're out of here. And that's Cloud9 with a very, very important pistol. One that may well turn the whole match to their favor right here. And a pause to get taken. Complexity very liberally using every single one of their tactical pauses. Because they're running out of chances here. Now, it should be noted, this is not an elimination match. Obviously, this is still in the upper bracket. But even so, the advantages you gain from winning this series. Not only that spot in the upper finals, but also that one map advantage because it is a best of 5. Here come Cloud9, quick out of the gate one more time. Can Complexity make them pay for it? 2 players up on Hut, and Floppy deals with them both. Plant down from OC on to Mini. No way in for Complexity once again. It's 11-round lead for Cloud9. Complexity are just looking broken right now. Have they already checked out of this series? Have they already checked out of this map? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Flashes go over and out into the A bomb site, down towards B as well. Goes one player on the vent, die poison. Good scout shot for the first kill. Blame continues the trades at 2 for 2 all in all. But that bomb's on its way. And the T's just aren't stopping. Config and Blame trying to find their way in. And JT. First frag found, Config, and next up to face. Burst through, he doesn't get that kill instead. 2 versus 2 though, he's got to do a little bit much more. Spotting out one, spray through, OC does go down, but MIBR maintains control. Map, match, and upper bracket point for Cloud9. 12 of them against Complexity. And I know people are going to meme the whole, these results are not going to be tolerated stuff, but to be fair to Complexity, in their first official outing, they have gone toe-to-toe with one of the main risers of North America. One of the teams that have been on many people's radars for 6 months. And they may get their second chance at it later down the road as the CTs get decimated going into the hit. Poison will get one. Blame trying to hold for his own right. They hold back to 2 versus 2. A floppy swings, deals with one, and Rush left alone here in the vents area. Molotov down, he makes his way out, and OC finishes off the job. Cloud9, 16-3 and 2-1 in this series. Will win out the best of 3 and will be in the grand finals of the North American Katowice closed qualifiers. As for Complexity, their fate lies in tomorrow. They still have a second life. And they have to take on the winner of INTZ versus MIBR tonight. That's our second series. That's our final series of tonight here. We'll bring you that live in about 10-15 minutes time. So stick with us here on ESL CSGO. And we'll be back after this very short break. Once again, I've been the Eternal J. I've been your caster for the evening. And hopefully that series will be just as much hype as this one was. Stick with us. We'll be back after a very, very short break.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Life is made up by special moments that touch us. A touch of genius, an inspirational touch, and a touch of magic. Some touches are simply unique. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
body to the sound of the tuba. Body to the sound of the tuba.
Rich and high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a whack twat. G. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Let's go. Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the IEM at Katowice North America Close qualifiers. If you're tuning in, staying with us from the Cloud9 Complexity game, welcome back. We're into our second series of the night between INTZ and MIBR. I am the Eternal J. I'm taking you through today's proceedings here. And our final series of the night will decide who stays alive to face off a broken and beaten Complexity tomorrow. To finally decide who will be the last team against Cloud9 in those weighted best-of-5 finals. And this is a match that we've already seen once in this bracket so far over the last few days. MIBR took on INTZ as the first round matchup, where it was INTZ that took control. 16-14, 16-8, and 16-4 was the map that MIBR actually ended up winning. And Vertigo was one of the maps in the pool. In fact, we have all three of the maps from that series played out today. Starting off with Vertigo, which was the pick of INTZ. Again, understandable considering that that was the map that won them that series. The map they may well be able to have as the trump card above MIBR tonight. And they'll start things off on that CT side. MIBR will make their way quickly into the B bomb site defaults here. It's man. He goes out to kick things off. Cello in the back line is going to try and hold on with some headshots of his own right, but he can't hold on for very long at all. Bolt's tapping his way on towards mid, going to try and get a couple of good kills here. Only gets the one, and Fallen is so ready for them to round up the corner here. He gets two. And it's only, well, control for MIBR. INTZ have easily taken control of nothing. B-bomb site overwhelmed. MIBR looking to secure their pistol victory to kick things off. And what might be the map that turns everything over for their squad. Now obviously MIBR have had a few days to try and figure things out, to try and decipher what INTZ did so well to take control of that map in that series. So history and general pattern recognition dictates that MIBR should be at least the victors on this first map. Whether or not that will end up being the case is something we'll have to decide as time goes on. There's many more factors than just history in play at the moment here. Around this corner to take out Cello here. The Deco force buy from INTZ is unable to get the kills. We'll get a little bit of damage to KG and Fur, but the frags are going the way of MIBR, and indeed everybody should fall to pieces at the moment here for the INTZ squad. A little over 60 seconds as Yell goes down. Xander, the only player left alive for INTZ. Pretty standard sort of second round follow-up here from MIBR, so bomb plant to be secured. Shout out to the dog with hat, by the way, from Mayan. Is everyone rocking that? I don't know. A lot of organizations have been doing it. I appreciate it. It's fun. And get himself the final frag of the round. MIBR. Easy control to start. INTZ obviously with Eco around off the back of the force buy. 2 P250s, 3 P250s in fact. And the mid stack for information that will eventually rotate around towards the ace site. They heard those footsteps coming in from MIBR. Molotovs, flashes, standard stuff coming in from the T side, spray in from Naya, who takes down one, continues to spray to take a second. And actually Xand and Bolts are holding their own here, but unable to get many more than just those 2 kills. So all in all, MIBR still profiteer of that round. The investment should be recoverable. Ignore that. You didn't hear that. Drops the rifles out for the CT forces. Will try and spread out. Catch off someone from MIBR to start things off. Nade in from Bolts doing, ooh, a little bit of damage to 3 players. Not a massive amount. They're going to line up for Fallen. He only gets that 1 pick. Bolts holds on for a moment. Fur can keep the trades going. He does get traded back in the end. The 3 versus 3 is the mid control is taken by Shaz. KNG on just 5 HP. He could fall super easy to the CT side. Smokes up, and the burst fire spray. Taco taking out yells. MIBR continues to hold the man advantage, 35 seconds, and still got 1 player back here towards A. He's forced forward. He connects the spray to 1 man. He almost got it to the second. Now Zan's got a chance. Rounds that corner again. Actually up on the orange boxes instead. Flashbangs from Mayhem will try by a bit of MIBR breathing room, but Zan just still waiting and hearing footsteps. Drops KNG, drops that bomb. 20 seconds for Mayhem to try and pick up the pieces. Burst through from Zan does a little bit of damage. Around that corner with the M4 and eventually gets his 2K. So INTZ will fire back against MIBR, get there first on the board of a 3-round start for the Brazilian T side. Should be another buy coming in for that T side. INTZ will be on a bit more of a force up. Tactical pause called by MIBR. Again, I love this. I love it when teams opt to say, hey, do you know what? Actually, let's just take a moment to, you know, just stop after we've lost our first round. Rather than messing around trying to see if they can recover. Break the momentum for INTZ before they can get started. SMG aggression to try and respond to it all here. Not going so far as to push straight into the MIBR lineup. Off angles potentially positioned, that could work out well as soon as MIBR make the hit, but they're still focusing towards the A-ramp default. Competitive tradition. Minute to go. MIBR make their way in. Ooh, SHZ. Spotted first, swings out, takes himself 2 frags. Fallen does respond though. And Taco now around in the corner. The Krieg in his hand to try and support his 2 teammates coming in from the main position. Fallen will get that bomb plant as Zan tries his best to hold off against them, but there's bullets flying all over the place, only doing so much damage. Cello swings in, takes out Taco, and continues the frags going for INTZ. Bolts moves up, SMG in tow. All 4 remaining CT players are here for the retake, and MIBR. And losing frags left, right, and center. KNG and Fallen do get 2 back, but 7 HP left for KNG. He's not bound for this world. Bolts will get the SMG frag to close it out. A nice $600 bonus, and a second for the INTZ CT side. nice nade stack on MIBR as well. INTZ just reading everything. Incendiaries down from Zand as well to try and throw the T side, excuse me. Off guard. KNG, tight angle to hit. Will connect the first kill on the CT Force. MIBR down as MIBR rotate around towards B site instead. They've got only one to defend here for the CT Force, and they'll realize quickly that there is no one here. 60 seconds on the clock. Yells moves forward. Flashbang from Bolts might allow a bit of stalling time. How many players did he blind? I can't quite tell. Incendiary's going to try and hold for a little bit of time. Sprays from Cello, tries to hold the back line, and they do connect 2 frags. Zan gets 2 though, still here at close quarters, but does get taken out. The numbers game is too much to handle for INTZ. Now Yell moving in, flashbangs. Over to that quad area, does not catch anyone off guard for the moment. I think Fer actually did get caught. Hiding back towards big box corner. Just waiting for the entrance from Main. Yell desperate to try and catch something. He's got the defuse kit. He's got a smoke. Can ninja it. Spots the first man, but only gets a dink down. 1 HP for Taco. He's got a better weapon, and he's got the headshot that wins the round. 3 kills for Taco, in fact. And 4 rounds on the board for MIBR. With that round, there's not a lot kicking in the bank accounts for the CT side. Just P250s and the upgraded pistols, but most likely nothing that they can do against the rifles. Move forward here as they Molotov out, sandbags falling, and move forward onto the AWP. Great sequences from these guys, quickly dismantling anything that could have worked for the CTs. And Man should just pick this bomb up, push it in from ramp. Hearing the footsteps of Bolts might be a little bit scary. He's found the AK in the round, but I don't think he'll really want to push forward and try to get any more damage. Keep that weapon in play, and MIBR will get to 5 on T side. Now the rifle buy is coming in from INTZ. A bit of a glass cannon in play though, the AWP of course. That's the best that Zan could afford. MIBR have had the majority of the control against the CT side. It has been a pretty simple affair for the majority of the rounds. They have been pretty simple rounds with pistols and ecos. Slowly creeping up towards the B-bomb site. Mayan straight in. And AWP straight out. Sprays through from Yells. Well, Yell. I keep saying Yells because of his ESCA name. But Yell taking KNG back. So doing a little bit of damage to the 4 versus 4. Smokes in from Fur with a flashbang to follow through, try and keep the CTs away. And I think at that juncture, they're just going to go ahead and save. Indeed, that is the case. No money in the bank for INTZ, so no forced investment and no real economical opportunities. So 6 on the board for MIBR, only 2 for INTZ. They will have a bit of weaponry, so they could possibly force the investment. Imagine they probably would be looking towards doing that. I've called a tactical pause, though, to try and decipher just that and try and figure out how they're going to break this MIBR aggression, how they're going to break the MIBR momentum. You know, again, just to remind you that the other 2 maps in their last series, they were very one-sided, so Vertigo could be the map that decides the whole thing. Especially when they share maps of such great caliber. 16-4 was MIBR's win, 16-8 was Mirage and Train respectively, and 16-14 was the Vertigo map. Taco with the Krieg up close, gets that first kill on Yell. SHZ is able to get that trade though, and back through the scaffolding. He'll move very aggressive against the T side line. If there were players hiding in that smoke, they may have been in trouble, but no such presence will be shown or held by MIBR for the moment. The T's move up and over and around the corner into the mid position. Farah and Fallen in particular are the guys that are leading that charge as smokes come up, flashes go over, and they clear out middle as a whole. Nade from Bolts. Sizable damage to Fallen. I love Virgo for its nade potential. You can pop HEs left, right, and center and do some serious damage from what almost looks like random throws. Obviously, they're not. A lot of teams practice those smokes, flashes, and HEs. Now Zand trying to hold on to the B-bomb site control. He's backed up by Bolts. MIBR are backed up by the boost. Fur up high and Bolts spotted at quad. They now know that he's there. They now know that he's in danger. There's a Molotov. That'll be the perfect position to use it. Force him out to the right-hand side, but Cello and Zan do hold their control. Bolts eventually goes down. 2 versus 2. Bomb's been dropped as well. MIBR don't have enough time to pick this up and go for the rotation. They've got to commit, and Fur's there. He takes out Cello, but did he see the second man? He did. Zan takes him down. Looked for the spray against Mayan, but no. Mayan wins out the round for MIBR. And the gap continues to grow. Not stifled, not challenged so far by INTZ. Just the flashes going over, and Yell looking for his first contact. No such thing will be shown by the MIBR side. Fallen picks up that bomb and tries to rotate around. Give up a little something, but for the moment, no frags taken in the early minute of this round. A couple of whiff piece of utility, that nade in particular, bouncing off the off the ceiling, and Taco bouncing off the scaffolding. Combined spray from Yell and SHZ kicks off the round to the favor of the CT side. MIBR have been good at responding though. A man advantage I don't think is enough to stop a team of this caliber. Fallen He's waiting from window, Mayan there to support it from stairs. 30 seconds. Good counter flash from Zan, though. He keeps them away. Fallen, shot in the back over towards mid. Bolts does pay for it. And the blind spray from Fallen. The last bullet landed towards Zan's head. Two players there over Electric. One way or close towards quad, but Yell's on his backstab of his own way. Gets one, looks for his second, and Mayan goes down all the same. KNG, last one alive. And MIBR have run out of time. That's the final frag. INTZ with a positional advantage above MIBR, and then most particularly a backstab that gives them all that they wanted. Nade stacks again, trying to do some serious damage to MIBR, and for the most part, these have been very successful for INTZ. Oh, Cello though, hoping for a wallbang position, or not a wallbang, but like a floor bang more than anything else over the big box area, looking down towards the stairs entrance, and it's a common peak position for a lot of players who just look in the wrong place at the wrong time, loses a lot of HP as a result. Good flash though, and look at the damage they've done. 1 kill for Zan, third down. Man on 9 HP. KNG also taking a slight amount, but they are able to respond to that kill. Only 40 seconds left for MIBR's hit to take place. They have kept within reasonable distance of the timer, not like Complexity in that last series. They want to get most of the bombs down or otherwise die well before time. Yell, M4 in his hands. Trying to see if you can see anything, but MIBR have now let this clock run quite low here. Only one to defend the A site as the flashbangs come over, but if this one gets only 1 kill, it would be enough to end off the whole thing. Bomb makes his way up, he sprays through. Can he deny Fallen? We try and look to deny Fallen. No, Attacker swings in from mid and he's traded back by SHZ. 3 versus 2 as the bomb plant is secured. No backstab coming in. Man's wasting his time looking towards the ramp area. The AWP, however, can rotate and try and join the main defensive from the side entrance. Fallen, however, has got to do the brunt of the defense. He's holding in the smokes as Man goes down. Oh, Cello! What a shot, and completely blind for it. It's a 4th secure by the CT side, and although MIBR were holding a very, very confident scoreline lead, INTZ is still showing those flashes of brilliance we hope to see from an underdog. Meanwhile, MIBR with a slight little misbuy on their own right. A Krieg from Mayan. Brought down versus everybody else is going for Deco. Moving up from further AWP for Yells. And disallows any opportunity for MIBR. No bomb plant to be secured. And INTZ will get within 2 of MIBR's lead. The buyback should still come through. Fallen's going to have a P250 to work with, though. That's not ideal. Early smoke nade start from INTZ's B defensive, doing a little bit of damage to Mayan, but SHZ is the man that's getting a bit overly aggressive. Taco takes him down. Cello rotating back towards the A bomb site alongside Yell to support him, flashing over the top. Smoke Molotov back down to the back line to try and buy a little bit of cover, but it leaves the main entrance open. Yell takes out Taco. KNG still lurking in mid. Deals with Bolts, now tries to backstab in. Zand is here though, he's making a lot of noise and that allows KNG a second kill. Fur dealing with Yell and Cello is the last man standing on the bomb site. KNG continuing to press around, but Fur's so close. A smoke is all that's blocking off his vision. Sees the man and sprays him out in the end. And MIBR will maintain control. And they'll also maintain the half of victory at 8-5. Flash is over, nade in from Taco doing, quite a bit of damage. Flashbang blinding off more INTZ players than maybe MIBR are expecting, but... how has Fur gotten this aggressive? How has he found his way into this position? INTZ getting wrapped around against MIBR, and now the rotation's being cut off. Everybody decimated on the CT side, and Bolts and Cello just left with nothing that they can do. Bolts will get one kill on Fur, but Cello's traded in response by KNG. And Bolts will get a secondary kill, but I don't think he's going to get very much done at all. 3 frags for KNG to close it out. Force buy from INTZ here at the end of the half to try. Still one away from MIBR, turns to a 9-6 half, which is very, very doable. 10-5 is also doable, but that extra round is still going to give him a slight edge, I believe. Molotov's in, Yells the smoke down. Taco. Inches away from one of the CT players, and actually Yell gets a little bit too aggressive. Did not check his right hand side. SHZ also goes down the Molotov in over from the sandbags area, and 50 seconds remain on the clock. MIBR taking a 3rd kill for their trouble as INTZ do get picked apart piece by piece. KNG ready for 2. And he gets 2 for his own right. MIBR closed the half at 10-5 on their T side. The team like this, you would expect them to be able to take most of the advantage at this stage. Certainly, they are doing just that here. INTZ, though, their chance to strike back here on the T half. MIBR have had their moment of glory. And again, 10-5, not a bad little half from INTZ. You know, certainly better for MIBR, obviously. Only 6 rounds away from the victory here. INTZ have to do a little bit more to try and equalize, let alone get within touching distance of the win itself. Regardless, MIBR have taken control in a manner that I think most people did expect them to. It's all about closing out this map. Again, I feel like Vertigo will be the decider. This will be the linchpin. This will be the one thing that will separate the series between both squads. Oh, well, the current player is disconnecting. You must imagine there might be a little something going on here in the technical side. The internet issue, perhaps. What I'm hoping at the moment. But we're not taking it too long to get things back under control. So a lot of eyes on this match. A lot of people want to see who's going to be the Brazilian team to represent, if there will be one, at Katowice itself. Many more steps for these two teams to go on, assuming they can win this matchup. Obviously, complexity waiting in the next round, and Cloud9 in those grand finals. And even more tougher so that Cloud9 have a map advantage in that best of 5. They get to any of that. Obviously, they need to take the victory right now. And in the second half, the pistol round is ready to go live between MIBR and INTZ. I say that, an immediate technical pause is called by INTZ. Deal with some DC issues apparently, which is obviously something we need to fix. So get bolts back in the server, and we can carry on. Has been a much more slower paced match than the first one we had on stream today, but INTZ are about to try and pick up the pace. Double flash and smoke for Fallen here on the MIBR defensive. A Molotov smoke for Cello and SHZ. A Molotov HE for Yell on INTZ. A lot more utility has been the theme of the day so far. And Cloud9 were taking that utility-based buy for all of their T-side rounds in their series. SHZ to start off. KNG down. Taps continuing to come through close to the CT lineup. Taco tempts fate, takes on one of the forward players of the T-side line, but Yell gets the secondary kill for the T-side lineup. Molotovs reign supreme. Nades come through to try and take out anybody that's there towards the sandbag position, but no such player is there. And Bolts has made his way into the mid position. Backs are turned to him. He may be in for a big, big flank, and MIBR have no idea this is coming in. SHZ just gets out of dodge from Fallen's position in the end as Bolts does strike onto him. Fur takes out one, but he's not long for this round either. The plant will be secured as Bolts swings around back for his second kill. And INTZ, a very confident setup to a very confident pistol, winning those frags out to the ramp position in particular. That's what gave them the main advantage here on that hit. Zan here to clean up the eco coming in from MIBR. USP doesn't actually take down one frag, so that's something. The last two CTs here being over on the A-bomb site, losing 2 MAC-10s on INTZ. Yell clean up the pieces and take out the last couple of frags there with the Galil. Indeed he does. So. Uh-oh. Yeah, so there's buyback coming in from INTZ. It looks like they've actually asked for a technical pause, I believe. Yeah. We have to stop this one directly in our tracks for the moment. Not sure what the tech issue was. I'm not sure what the problem is at the moment. Obviously, this is not live, so no matter what the scoreboard says at the moment, it will still be 10-7. We're going to assume that's INTZ calling for that tech pause based on the the technical pause that they took earlier on. At the start of the half. There's like an issue with Yell because he's not moving. I say that, and actually SHZ's not moving either, so. Bring an update as to what exactly is going on in a moment's time as soon as we find out what the problem is. Do bear with us as we try and get the issue sorted. No pause, guys. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I thought this was a tech pause, but they're just letting these rounds run for some reason. Like, you do realise this is going to be a real pain to match medic, guys. Like, just agree to pause. Okay. It's defo a tech issue. I'm not sure. We're not getting any details of exactly what the tech issue is. I'm still trying to see if I can confirm that, but they are going to back up that round. It will still be 10-7. I don't know why they haven't decided to take the technical pause, but there you go. Just a little bit of visual entertainment for you guys and for myself. So yeah, that'll just sort of get fixed up once the issue is sorted. Run back to 10-7, see if INTZ can try and continue to grind back against MIBR. I mean, not sure if I prefer this above just having a regular technical pause. Like, you know, obviously this is going to confuse the hell out of anybody that's just tuning in. Just like, why are they doing all this? And it's like, well, it's a tech issue, but something to look at while we just sit around and wait. Watching all players standing around and like spectating and inspecting their knives. Obviously, in my case, though, there's not going to be much to talk about at all because INTZ and MIBR are messing around. And again, just a brief view for those of you who might be confused, or if you're just joining us and you don't know what's going on, we are in tech pause. The scoreline is 10-7, favour to MIBR. Establish where we stand right now in terms of this whole thing. Obviously, a very important series because both teams, tournament lives, qualifier lives, land spot, they're all on the line here in the lower bracket. It'll take about 2 to 3 minutes before we can get back on the road with this one. Don't worry about anything you're seeing on screen. All of it is just irrelevant. Yeah, so far the T side going as well for INTZ as they really hoped at the moment. Yeah, and a bit of a strong first half from MIBR being responded to by their opponents. There we go. And Match Medic kicks in. Yeah, obviously INTZ's T side better proficient as most teams' T sides, but MIBR are suffering with the lack of the T side. That's where they have their highest success. That's where they have their most rounds. INTZ are taking control as a result of that, so this half does a lot more promise for this T side. Being only within 3 of the MIBR lead. Again, scoreline officially is 10-7. So don't worry about that. That scoreline is wrong on the screen. MIBR are not up by 5. Have to wait for the scoreboard to update, so if it works the way that I think it should work out, then we should have, what was it, the real 18th round play, and then the scoreboard will update for proper, so just bear with us, don't get confused. This is fake news. Okay, alright, so we're changing server. That's fine, don't worry about it too much. In that case, I'm going to throw to a short break, and when we come back in a moment's time, we will be in the matchup with MIBR and INTZ. Do not go anywhere.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes now.
Alright, new server is up. The match is about ready to get back into it. Apologies for the delay, and apologies for the tech issue that seemed to spiral very quickly out of control, apparently. But yes, in case you're just joining us, 10-7 to the favour of MIBR on their CT half. They had a stomper of a T-side to start off on Vertigo. Of course, the first map of our best of 3 series. With any luck, this should end up being the official 18th round of the matchup. So yeah, again, apologies for those of you who are confused or otherwise just like, you know, what's going on. Ah. Or not. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I was given bad information. Alright. We'll have to hold on for a second as we try and see if we can fix this issue a little bit longer. Don't go anywhere. I will try my best not to bring you in at a moment where the match is not ready to go. Don't go anywhere.
Subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basics, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, ayy, about too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Katowice with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they'll look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Is this fake? Better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
All right, let's hope the match actually goes live this time. I'm being told from the green text on screen that it is. It looks like at long last we can get back into MIBR versus INTZ. Maybe you've forgotten, maybe you're just joining us and have no idea what's going on. I'll brief you real quick that we had to swap out some of the servers and try and find one that seemed to work pretty well. MIBR are leading 10-7 above INTZ. They are on the CT side. They are yet to score on CT side. All 10 rounds came from their T side start. And INTZ right now, they are back on the comeback. They are fighting away. They are looking for the way into the matchup. They can try and equalize again. The scoreboard will say 0-0 until the next round is over. At which point we can jump straight back in. And continue the regular course of action. Both teams up for the bye. They're in a weakened bye there from the INTZ camp. And Mac 10 from Zand. M4's a standard for MIBR. All 5 players of MIBR. The Smokes and Flashbangs and HE's in for Fur and Co. Boost up potential for MIBR to look onto that ramp position, try and see if they can hold down some sort of pressure. Keep them away. They will hear that footstep, so will they be able to read on the boost up? And Taco will try to take his sprays down. Well, actually, not even going over the wallbang. Instead, it's the T side that try to go for those wallbangs. Bolts gets KNG. Starts things off on the right foot for INTZ. Smokes down from Yell, and his teammate's also there. Taco, edge of the smoke, is going back to clear. And he gets that kill on Cello. But Yell gets the trade. Fallen keeps control for the CT side. 3 versus 3. He's expecting these players to be around him. He gets a secondary kill. But Xander's turn around with that Mac 10 and makes it useful. $600 gain for that headshot in a 2 versus 2 situation. Now in play. INTZ trying to utilize this and work off it. Smokes coming up and over. Zan moves in with the M4 in his hands. Bolt's got the AK, a secondary smoke down. A nice nade will do a little bit of damage, but not a massive amount to the INTZ side. I think MIBR realized that these guys are both up here. Sprays in. Bomb gets dropped by Fur. Credited with the kill, but assisted by Mayan, who swings out over towards the ramp position and gets Bolts. It's an 11-7 in the favor of MIBR. Briggs, and he's unable to do so. The Mac 10 of Zan does have a rifle that he can pick up. The CT is getting forced a little bit further away from the B-bomb site. They have left 2 players to try and cover off the mid backstab, but 2 are still on site direct. Fur now taken out with a headshot coming in from Cello, spraying onto his own teammate in Zan, who will get taken out by KNG in the end. Bolt turns on towards Main, and KNG holds on for only so long. The bomb plant can get secured by Cello. But it's a 1 versus 2 scenario to hold off against MIBR. Taps the Fallen. He'll get spotted, and now distraction over towards Main. Fallen eventually swings out, takes the man down, gets the defuse in for the CT side. No, go for the kit on Taco. Seeing it. Searches for all the regular weaponry. I think they may have dropped an AWP somewhere. Can't find it. So MIBR made their way back to the 5-round lead that INTZ suffered at the very start of the half. Tactical pause getting called by INTZ. Tactical this time, not technical, don't worry. We are not going back to that break screen until this map is over. I'm going to say that, and now there's going to be a massive tech issue. We're going to be waiting for half an hour for the map to continue. INTZ with that tactical will opt to go with the force buy here. Oh, that nade. Damage, and Fallen takes out Yell to kick things off. Deagle from Cello desperate to try to take Taco back, but stays alive over at the scaffolding entrance. Zand moving close, spotting one in May, and will force him to fall right back and continue to pressure inside. It's there on the off angle, looking more with the Krieg, drops that bomb, looks for a bit more, finds his 2K, one player left standing on the INTZ side, excuse me. MIBR will lock out the 3K for Man in particular, and right now they are in the driver's seat. INTZ, the momentum seeming like it's been shut down by that tech pause. They were the ones that called it, so... Whatever the issue is, it must have been worth it. The sacrifice, this kind of momentum swing now down. 2-for-1 trade in the initial part of things with the deco coming up. Taco either try and maintain control to take that SHZ, but unable to deal with Cello. Utility in his hand. KNG still playing on the bomb site though, gets his second frag in this one. And Yell playing distraction will try and fall back, but MIBR have read onto this rotation early. It's Zand to get this bomb plant down, but these two Deagles got to get these heads very quickly. INTZ, dire need of something here to get themselves back into this one, and Yell's tagged down to 16 HP, now to nothing, as KNG gets his 3K. Zand should read that both players coming in from window 2. Headshots to find. First man down, Mayan rounds that corner, and Zand tries to back off instead. Looks on towards Electric first. The fuse in play, Zand tagged up. Second face will be his last. And it will be MIBR up to 14-7. This rifle buy for INTZ could be their last opportunity to try and do something against MIBR here in this first map. They've got a series to go, but this first map is just slipping further and further away from their grasp. This is the closest one of the last series. 2-for-1 trade again favors the INTZ score, but we've seen MIBR trade these back. In this round, though, INTZ have the rifles above the pistols. They're playing into the majority of the MIBR players that are left alive. Fallen and Fur. Molotovs, flashbangs to respond. Fallen and peek up, and Cello's ready to shut him down. Now peeking up against Fur, knows that he's going to be somewhere close to the bomb site. Those nades up, Molotovs in. Fur's not pushed out of the way. The bomb plant's so close to him. Is he going to try and force it? He does, but he's a little bit late, and actually he's completely blinded by the smoke. Cello, for his own right, will be able to respond, and now Mayan's way out of position on a backstab towards the lower part of the map, and the defuse should get stuck in eventually by... defuse, sorry, excuse me. No defuse should get stuck in by MIBR. I've been thrown for a loop after that tech pause as well. No denial again. There will be no 15th for the moment. For Made in Brazil. Maybe an extra frag from Mayan. Ooh. Okay, he does take both players down, so... An expensive round for INTZ, and that makes it quite the massive endeavour for MIBR. I haven't gotten a lot of cash in the bank, but Mayan could probably drop a rifle. Indeed, he does. Drop 2 rifles, in fact, actually. SMG for Fur will be the main weak point for MIBR, but this is more than enough to shut it down. Krieg's in on 4 players, AK for Cello. Very quiet, passive play from INTZ, trying their best not to force the issue to MIBR or risk losing their own control. There you go, Yell. A little under 60 seconds on the clock for the moment, and MIBR are just waiting for INTZ to eventually make their move. They've tried to take a couple of aggressive peeks. Taco again down towards that scaffolding area. He's been playing very, very well, trying to shut down INTZ's initial aggression, but they've managed to maintain their ramp control and a little bit of presence over towards that B bomb site, which is where the bomb looks to be going. It's a very low timer play. Its execution comes in, but what can SHZ do to try and pull the rotations back from MIBR? Well, taking out Mayan over on B might not be the right play. Attacker seeing two players that they have vacated. SHZ able to keep the trades going, and the man advantage for the T side will stay. But low HP for two players directly in the Fox's hole. Fallen taken out by Bolts, who tries to provide support in the backline. Indeed, he does, and the CTs finally get their last man rotating up, but it's KNG and Fur in a man disadvantage against INTZ. Again, if they can get Yell, that might be the opening that they need. But smoke's up. MIBR taking their sweet time with this one. Time that they might not have. SHZ watching down. Good timing onto Fur's peak. Takes down the headshot. KNG, well, he'll try his best, but INTZ will be able to secure number 9 on the T side. This is how it went the last time as well. INTZ, bit of a comeback brought by MIBR towards the end of the map before INTZ secured that final round that they needed on match point. Here in the eco, they're going to have plenty of chances. Ooh, KNG taking out his own teammate. Mutiny on the MIBR side, but INTZ are capitalizing on that much. One trade back. Rifles now picked up for Taco and Fur, and they are just going to take those two and run with it. That is the best call for them at this stage. Very unlikely chance with no Kevlar on both players that they'll be able to take any more kills away from INTZ. Or Cello. Thought he was going to go for that knife. That was Fur in that position. I could see an opportunity opening up for the Ninja Defuse, but nah, not to be. This is 10 for INTZ. MIBR. Money line's a little bit low for some players, but I think they can still go for the buy. First certainly is buying in the AWP. Glass cannon in this one. Had that defuse and a little bit of utility, which gives them a little bit more than usual to work with, but easily get taken down unless he gets that opening pick. He's got a good spawn for it straight up towards mid. Good flashbang, catches off nobody, and he gets that opening kill, dropping that bomb for Cello. Next player around that corner, the Molotov trying to force Fur back, and they have forced him away. Can't wrap around the corner and get the kill, though, so it's a man advantage for MIBR early on. INTZ go back to playing passively. Smoke's keeping them at bay for the moment. The secondary one down from Bolts to gain a bit more map control. KNG has found a corner and he's going to hunker down and try and catch him off guard. First spotted. This flashbang over the smoke. KNG a bit ahead of it, and he gets down the first frag. The AWP getting behind hard cover as a kill comes in over towards that ramp area, and INTZ might want to consider a hit towards A. Zan ready for rotations, and no noise being made by him. He's played this angle so many times, they're allowing an angle into the B bomb site for the T's. And also cutting off rotations if they try and go the long way around. Smokes up from there and will keep them at bay. INTZ are still going to focus fire on this B bomb site as maybe I've rotated towards A. Fallen catching off SHZ there on the bomb site directly. 5 HP eventually goes down, and actually the bomb's on rotation to that position. 15 seconds. Fallen could be the spoiler, but Fur's gone down. 42 HP playing Ring of Roses in the site, but Yell will finish off the frag and does secure the bomb plant just in time as Bolts finishes off man, and INTZ are on 11. Once again, this leaves MIBR in a very awkward spot. No money to invest, and a Brazilian powerhouse that's catching up to them. Ooh, but Fur. The drive by Deagle to try shut it down, and AK now in the hands of the CT forces. Again, MIBR strike first. And Fur's ready for Cello as well. Can he get the secondary kill? Oh, he spots him and gets the head. That's the bomb being dropped. MIBR spiraling this eco victory out of control. Zan takes a lot of damage of his own right. There's CTs now crawling all over the bottom floor. And this could fall to pieces so easily for INTZ as man gets Zan down. A 3-on-2 situation. The pistols are coming alive. And this would be map point for MIBR. Bomb still dropped over at T-spawn. SHZ's got to pick it up. Taco recognizing that that's right there. Spotted, tapped up. SHZ brings us back to 2 versus 2. But again, look at the positioning from KNG. With Mayan ready to hold the main defensive here. He drops down. KNG is so ready for this. He is so ready for this. This kill will secure the round for MIBR. One Deagle down. Up against Yells. No, he swings out and gets the bomb. And man in a bit of an awkward position. He'll hear those footsteps coming. Yells going to move up. And the Deagle on the corner. KNG strats. This is what he tried earlier. And it works. MIBR. A bit of aggression from Fur translates to the rest of the squad. And they are on map point. Double ops from KNG and Fallen here to try and finish off the job that they started. INTZ playing so carefully around whatever MIBR want to set up here. Molotov against Fur. He's hurting, the smoke comes in, they now know that he's there. Secondary molly here to try and force him out of position. The AWP is ready and waiting. Fur puts the secondary smoke down. And INTZ are running this clock extremely low. MIBR hold all the cards. INTZ need to play quick and get all the picks. In particular, they need to find Fur, who's jumping up, putting utility down. That nade lobbed into position. It doesn't do any damage. Meanwhile, Bolts' nade comes raining down above. And Fur is down. Taco next to face. Bolts finishes off a secondary kill and continues to move further forward with this damage being done to Mayan and Fallen. KNG in the back line does connect onto Yell, but the AWP can't deny the bomb plant, and that's the most important thing. SHZ gates Fallen. KNG with a secondary kill and looking for more in the middle of the smoke. Zand on a flank and flashing his way out of position, giving his teammates a bit of room to breathe on the bomb site directly. Cello with his own utility flashed over the head. The secondary one coming through, and MIBR just being suppressed by blindness alone. Smokes, flashes, every single wall they can put up, they're putting up for INTZ, but the smokes start to clear, and Mayan is revealed to Bolts. He's down and out. KNG in the 1 versus 3. AK drops through, and Cello is not missing that crosshair transfer. So we're not done. INTZ within 3 of the MIBR lead, and another eco has got to come through from the CT forces. Is this going to end the way it did? The same circumstances it did, I should say. Between INTZ and MIBR earlier in the bracket. Or can INTZ go one step beyond and take us to overtime? Ooh. Those peaks when they get aggressive towards the mid have been so deadly. MIBR. Taco looking to finish the job on Bolts. USP up, and Bolts is down. Oh no. Fortunately, Cello has control, and he's not going to allow that frag to go untraded. Oh, but look at Fur, look at Fur, look at Fur. He's getting a kill up for the second, not quite. INTZ that accounted for this. They did lose a pick back for it. Again, the pistols are doing their damage. Another kill for MIBR could limit the options for INTZ going forward. KNG dropped down to 42 HP, but not dropped out of the round just yet. The P250 gonna face up here. Look for SHZ. Tapson doing some damage, but not taking the kill just yet. INTZ best to back off because MIBR hitting their shots even with the weakest of weapons. Flash out, Cello looking up, Fallen looking around for the rifles. He dropped it. KNG can get the one that was dropped by Yell, and that would be even better. I have my doubts I'll be able to do so. Yeah. On him back in the corner because he realizes that it's just not going to happen. Nice if he could throw his pistol away and just see if he can get a quick exit kill. Here we are at 15-13. With a buyback from MIBR for INTZ, this could be the way in. Look at how aggressive they want to get for Yell's part. INTZ can win this round, that they can break the entire economy basis of the MIBR lineup. SHZ facing, and Taco takes him down first. A little bit of damage done by the Molotov, by the wallbang spray. Yells desperately looks for a way, another frag, another way back in for INTZ. They've lost this first pick. They have been able to trade it in the past, but right now they're not finding anything. Finally, a Molotov burns down Taco. And Fur with his smokes in play. The Molotov's coming in, the Incendiary's coming back. He's looking for a small gap, and he's got one. He's stalled for time, and Zand is not seeing anything at this stage. Boost up from the AWP. Fur looking for his kill, but in the end, he gets killed off. Orb shot not connecting. Nairn and Fallen completely blinded off. The T's making their way up as Man gets boosted, looking for the denial. Spot bolts at the edge of the smoke, spray him down. Fallen looks on for his own spray. Cello looking to try and find a frag back, but in the end it doesn't happen. It's Yell with a 2K. And Man with a 2K of his own. Winner of this fight wins the round for MIBR. It's the map, and a 3K for him as well, and Man will be able to secure it. 16-13, a bit of a comeback there from the INTZ Esports Club, but the powerhouses of MIBR were too much to handle on this day, and they will secure Vertigo again. That could well be the series already under their grasp. They've got a map each that they have already won above the other. And MIBR maybe within touching distance of moving further on. We're going to go to a break and find out whether or not INTZ can do anything to stop it. As Mirage is up next here on stream, do not go anywhere.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Life is made up by special moments that touch us. A touch of genius, an inspirational touch, and a touch of magic. Some touches are simply unique. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, why you leaving me?
see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard?
Welcome back to the IEM Katowice closed qualifiers. We're into map 2 between MIBR and INTZ. That's a lot of letters, and this is a lot of match. This is a big match, in fact. A lot of people want to see who of the Brazilian brawl will come out on top. And MIBR so far have been the ones to pull ahead. 16-13 on Vertigo. The map pick going the right way. Well, actually, the wrong way, excuse me. Actually, it was INTZ that picked Vertigo. Mirage is the second map, and it is the map pick of MIBR. And that might be a concerning little sign for INTZ and for INTZ fans, because when they last played it earlier on in the round of 8 bracket, the round of 8 round of the bracket, this was a 16-4 for MIBR. INTZ, if their performance on this map is anything like that last one, like the last time they played it on this map, then they've got no chance. That's the short and thick of it, you know. And I'm hoping that they have a bit more in the tank compared to what they had in that last series. Whether or not that is truly the case, we have to find out in a moment's time. So we're ready to jump into this one. INTZ on the CT start. They are going to need to make this one fly. The pistol rounds, see Zand there with the flash smoke HE utility setup, Yell with the diffuse kit in time, and 1 HE for him. And MIBR have the utility on Fallen. The 2 flashes coming out, and the nade here from Yell to try and stop them. P250 on Mayan, and look at the damage that INTZ have done. Opening frag for Yell will take out Fur. Lots of damage to Taco. Eventually he's finished off, but Mayan responds with the P250. Finally chiming back. KNG deals with Zan. 3 versus 3, but Cello again able to get those trades going, spotting out KNG to the back lines. Eventually gets that headshot. And now it's all left to Fallen. 1 versus 3. Yell can finish off the job. Cello with 3 frags. A nice lockout defensive coming in from INTZ. The rotators in position to try and deny. And the defuse gets stuck. INTZ will find a pistol above MIBR. And again, they need a strong start. They need a strong CT side. They want to contest. Again, basing those results off the last one. No room for error. Should really be allowed. INTZ. The force buy to contend with. Obviously, MIBR getting a bomb plant, and they're going to opt to go aggressive with their buy strategy. Nades up from Bolt as Sage Z takes out Taco towards the ramp area. Fallen with a nice scout shot to take out Yell at least. So a couple of responses coming in from the T side. But it's a 4 versus 3. INTZ are taking a lot of damage though. MIBR have some open trades. But Bolt stepping up to the plate here, going to keep things at a 2 versus 4 to his team's favour. SHZ will finish off man at 1 HP. He stays alive. KNG finally gets a second kill for MIBR. The bomb is on his back. The Krieg is in his hands. INTZ have been pulled over to the A bomb site. And flashes over into the mid position should allow some information for INTZ. You can see that Zan is ready in that middle area to receive. KNG spotted. Low HP should be easy enough for INTZ to secure their second, but it wasn't without its challenges. That force buy did do quite a bit of damage. MIBR unable to get a bomb plant though, so therefore unable to secure a decent foothold here. Forcing the buy anyway here, MIBR. Curious. The Eagles, AK and a Krieg. SHZ striking down on man. Second spray onto KNG. Taco finishing off Yell. SHZ swings around the corner. Get himself a third frag as Bolts finishes off the last. Nice and easy there for INTZ. MIBR's force by. He didn't do a whole lot of anything. Not a good sign. I mean, going with a force buy like that, you best have a plan. And in this case, MIBR just walked out and got wrecked. This is a technical pause for INTZ, which is already a great sign. Fortunately, it's quickly called off. MIBR can proceed to their half buy round, buy down to about 1.5k or so. Oh. It's not going to leave them with much here. Lack of Kevlar, lack of utility, lack of weaponry in general. Double nays down on KNG, takes them out towards the apartments. MIBR mostly looking to the rifle round that will come up in round 5. For the moment though, INTZ maintaining control. Boats does get taken out though. T's suppressed by utility or passiveness from their own line or their opposition's line or their own line as appropriate here. Smokes in Cello. Down and out here towards the short position, the M4 in his hands, the deagle out for Mayan. "35 seconds, MIBR do need to make the move eventually. That bomb looking like it's going to go split in from connector. Back up over to ramp, but Cello drops that bomb, spots the second man, knows what the players for MIBR. If they're going to go, they've got to go now. Yell taking out Taco. Deagles up from Fur and Mayan, trying their best to get some sort of frags back, and they will get a decent pick back on towards Zand, but so many CTs all around them. And Yell will finish off the job with a 4-0 to the favour of INTZ. A brilliant start so far from the CT side. MIBR very early on in this round going to go straight towards that mid position. The bomb on the back of Fallen. And Fur pressing forward, spotting out Zand and taking him down. The flashbangs and smokes coming up and over. MIBR make their way in. S8Z has other plans though. Good flashbang to blind him off, but countered up by the CT side. Fur eventually takes him down, but Cello responds on the tackle. He's got back up here towards the ticket booth, but Bolts is quick to fall. Cello left alone. A lot of bullets coming his way. They're completely blind. MIBR have the man advantage. Fallen, is he going to get up the ghost right here? The nades on towards Fur will do a little bit of damage, not a massive amount though. Yell left alone towards the CT spawn. Takes out one. Can't take out Fallen though. Edge of the boxes, and Cello will try and see if he can rejoin his teammate. 2 flashes on Yell though. It's not the most ideal player to have with the utility. The flashes in will try and enable the M4 to get close against KNG though, as the AWP is the main concern. Face up once first and against the second. MIBR finally striking and finally getting there first on the T side board. Both teams on heavy investment. A turning point round to MIBR if they can make it happen. Bolts takes out the first, and Cello able to respond on Fallen as he does take out one. SHZ still round the corner though here towards the dark area. Gets himself 2 frags up against the third man of May, and he's the last man for MIBR. Big sequence from SHZ, and he's going to go hunting for him. He'll hear those footsteps. He knows that man's making his way out the Galil, creeping around the corner, and eventually takes the man down. Still 3 players to find though, and crossfire set by INTZ. They now have the info. They know that man's got the challenges. Obviously, the bomb is out there. The AWP picking things up. Not the most ideal weapon for this. And in the end, Yell will prove the point. Round the corner. Already locked on the position. Information given up for days on the part of the last man of MIBR. At the back of that big successful round, the economy was a little bit broken in terms of the savings. They still have a bit of cash for the loss bonus, but INTZ have the better buy in this round. A half buy for MIBR. Fur's got an AK though, forced investment, and he'll do his best with it to take the first player, but down to 5 HP. Yeah, with his AWP, however, picks him off and picks off KNG all the same. SHZ takes out another towards connector. Deagle down from Mayan, still maintains control. The bomb smoked out on CT. Should be able to get planted here. Open for Sandwich. It's a chance for Yell to peek out and try go for the kill, but he opts against it. And Taco. Back over towards the ramp position, over the ramp entrance, hoping to catch off vision of someone moving through the smokes over at CT, but no such thing will be seen. Smokes down the Palace. Ooh, but man, landing another Deagle shot up against the next man. It's Taco next to face, and he'll deal with Zan. It's all to Cello now. And INTZ may be about to lose the half buy against MIBR. Heavy investment round as well. He's got to act so quick. He's got no defuse kit. There's one out in the open, but he's got to find both these players. He gets the first man, but he's out of time. Tapping it once. Eventually gets that kit, but it's way too late. Taco's done enough. And MIBR will lose all 5 players, but it won't matter. They've got the round, and INTZ a little bit slow to act, and now slow to respond to the starts coming in from the T side. MIBR dropping the first man of Cello. Not ready for bolts up close and personal. Deagle up against one man, but the trades are good. Follow-ups from the T's even better. As Yell's down, Zand also not bound for this world here. Eco for INTZ should not offer them too much here in round 9. We should be seeing MIBR secure their 4th, bring themselves within one of the INTZ initial leads. Indeed, Bolts is the lone man left over on the A-bomb site with a Deagle in hand, and nothing left that he can really do. Maybe get a pick, maybe get KNG, maybe get Fallen. Headshot on one of the other players wouldn't be too bad either, but again, likelihoods. The 4x comes in from INTZ now. AWP and M4's in play. Glass Cannon AWP for Yell might be a bit of a problem. They're going to concede The early mid control though. Yell's just going to play out on the A bomb side. 2 players here on B have to defend against the incoming T side force. 2 frags found for them though. Fur can trade back on Zan. Does not know where the second players playing from, and rotations are inbound from INTZ. 2 players are here. The AWP of Yell, the M4 of Bolts. MIBR do slow the pace down a little bit though. KNG trying to open up the A bomb site. He's caught off guard by SHZ, so no chance for that one. And Fur. Low HP man has to rely on Fallen to try and open things up to the B bomb site. 55 seconds, and Fallen can push in when he wants to. He's got a flash and a smoke to support it over on the MIBRT side. And SHZ. Nowhere to be seen in the action. Bolts instead gets that pick, drops that bomb, and this should be round over from here. Unless Fur gets some stupid one-taps and doesn't sustain a single point of damage, which is not going to happen. Several rounds in a row for MIBR though, so they've managed to sustain an economy that they can use right now here. Round 11. Rebuy back against INTZ, but this will be the only one that they get that's fully defined. The other ones will be a bit harsh. No loss bonus currently for the MIBR T side. Smokes up. First pump, first wave of utility in from ramp. They're waiting for their teammates to get into position over here on the underpass and connector area. Out towards Sniper's Nest. Fur could be the linchpin. Is Bolts ready for this? Yes, he is. He takes him down. He knows what they're playing at. Second player there in Mayan, and MIBR might want to consider their options here. A lot of the setup just got taken away. That first pump of utility to distract. Throw INTZ off. And now that they've wasted all that utility, losing a player as well. Only one smoke to go in for the execution move. Out towards mid is where they'll try and play as a result. They should be spotted though. Bolt should be able to realize that they are coming in hot. Towards connector, but MIBR again are going to change up the pace here. They're going to wrap back around towards the apartments. Zan is the only man here. And they're not going apps. They're going to go back towards A. They've pulled a rotation from INTZ. A 4-on-4 situation and the HP advantage. 20 seconds, the AWP of Yell locked, loaded, and ready to receive. Gets that first man, ducks out of the way, re-peeks it, trying to go for the wall bang instead. Man checking out every single corner. Twitchy as anything, they just can't get a good lock on SHZ. KNG will trade him, but Yell still kicking and screaming. With 3 frags to his name and a 7th on the board for INTZ. Complete role reversal. To the way things went down in that first series. Look at how quickly MIBR will set themselves up towards ramp. 3 players in position, 1 towards Palace, 1 more AWP in KNG out towards mid, and it doesn't look like they're going to waste any time with this. Bolts, M4, spotting the first man, spraying him down, getting the hell out of dodge as SHZ plays off the distraction, and they're not looking in the right position. Even more damage coming in to Taco and Fur. KNG still looking for his kill towards mid. Drops 1, a 3 versus 3, but his back's turned towards short. It's a chance for Zan to strike. He doesn't take it. So it rotates back to join the main CT force as Bolts goes falling. MIBR have gained the man advantage. Smokes down over to connector, or connector jungle in this case. Just looking to plant open for it. Open for ramp instead. Nice nade. Doesn't take Fur down. He gets out of dodge. It lands a little bit too out of the way. Little bangs! Yell does connect it. And that might be the way back in, but KNG has his AWP locked on. He's looking for the man up a ticket booth. He can't actually get the kill. He gets a tag instead. Completely blind against Zan and Yell. Smoke on the bomb, 19 HP. He's so low, he could go down in an instant. Zan's got to be the man to do the heavy lifting. Gonna try and go for the defuse in the end. Taco takes out Yell, and Zan still looking for the man on the bomb, going for the knife, going for the defuse, right in the middle of the smoke, point blank. Oh my god, the taps from Taco takes out KNG, and that gives enough time for Zan to steal it, literally underneath the nose of MIBR. Oh, what a disaster. What a disaster! That could not have gone more wrong. And a tactical pause called by INTZ. Just to let it simmer. MIBR full commitment. That nade doing damage to 2. That flash blinding him off, but here they come regardless. Taco on 13 HP. A quick hit coming out from the MIBR side. Mayan takes out Cello. Starts on from the right foot. Still got CTs crawling all over the place. There's so much damage being done. Bolts that is 3k and his 4th. Up for the ace against Fallen. He may well be able to get it. SHZ swinging around the way. So nade misses and Fallen just playing up close Brucey. SHZ playing on main Brucey. And that is a 9th for INTZ. Oh dear. Such promise to start things off as well. Those 2 kills for MIBR, but the damage just forcing them to bleed all over the B bomb site. Here come MIBR with another quick hit. Deagle's out this time. Bolts. SHZ. Same crossfire as always. And they don't lose a single player. INTZ. A defense that could rival some of the best prisons in the world. An 11-4 on the half is looking so likely at this moment. Yell, up close, personal, right at the edge of the smoke, catching Fallen, rotating the other side. The flashbang catches him blind. He still does damage. Bolts can finish off Fur, and Yell gets Jayan in the end. Bomb drop, Taco down, KNG left alone, and how quick these rounds have gone by for INTZ. I said 11-4 was a likelihood. It seems like it is about to become reality. And there it is. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't think you could have expected that. Could have expected any of this at this stage. MIBR are going to need to take this halftime pretty carefully. We are in halftime, by the way. We're supposed to have 3 minutes before the second half begins. They're going to take this time out to really think about things here, MIBR, because They're on the receiving end of the scoreline domination they dished out to INTZ back in the quarterfinals. It was 16-4 their victory on Mirage. And there is an extremely high likelihood that Train is going to be played out. It all depends on whether MIBR can bring this comeback, and I'm not going to lie, I don't think they can. I mean, hey, maybe INTZ's T-side is just absolutely terrible, in which case this is just the perfect opportunity for MIBR to come up and decimate them. I mean, that's how they got their initial advantage. It's a 12-3 half when MIBR had the CT side. Even so, the advantage sits with INTZ at this stage. Pistol execute from INTZ will be looking at the two smokes down to connect the jungle and stairs. And Flashbang's galore to try hold off Min with that first frag and a second headshot as well. Zan can turn it around. Two players out in the open, held back behind the smokes. The bomb drop, Bolt's got to pick it up, and KNG is on his backstab. INTZ gonna have to account for this. It's not uncommon to see this whatsoever, and KNG's got all the room to work with. He takes out Zan, now swinging back in against Bolt, spots him to the right-hand side, or left-hand side, I should say, in his perspective. And now Cello. Bomb openly planted. Actually, no, it's planted on default, so he's not even in a position to try and deny the defuse. It should just get stuck for the full 10 seconds for MIBR. And Cello will go down. Miscoordinated there from INTZ's post-plant. And the clinical shots from KNG and Man, giving MIBR the pistol victory that they need. 11-5. Small tech pause. Very quickly over and out. INTZ did secure that bomb plant, and I thought for a second they were going to go for the eco to get the rifles out early, but no. Force buy coming in. INTZ squad. Smokes up from Yell. Going to suggest a very quick play out towards the B bomb site. Flashbang's going over, and Zan bouncing one off the wall. The smoke's coming in from MIBR, but it will not stop the INTZ train. They're in the Fox's hole. Zan taking out the first. Tackle with a trade back, looking for his second man. Couldn't quite get it together, so a 4 versus 3, and a bomb plant to be secured. Third does catch Zand off, but Bolt's swinging out at the right time to get the trade. The pistol still in. The Deagle up here from SAZ. Spots out both players, takes out one, and Mayan now, his game plan's given up. Yell just to peek out and take the headshot. Here's those footsteps, and the drive-by connects straight to the cranium. And straight to the 12th round for INTZ. Confident pistol from MIBR, but T-side that hold the control still here. Look at Cello getting aggressive. Look at Fallen going down. Man trying his best to recover. One Deagle head found. flick back, not quite connecting. He gets Zand instead, but eventually is overwhelmed by bolts. The Deagles able to do the damage for MIBR as expected. Nade up against them though, and KNG and Ferg will be weakened. Another backstab out from Taco. Are they ready for this? Is S8Z going to be able to try and take this man down? This Deagle could make all the difference in the world. S8Z spotted up, taken out. Taco has a rifle to work with. KNG and Fur can start to move in over from Connector. Taco rounding this corner is the AK, and he does get a dink off on Bolts, but Bolts stays alive and takes him out instead. 60 seconds on the clock, and they move closer to this one. Spray back on Fur, deals with him, and KNG is the last man standing on 4 points of health. Taking a couple of tags against the INTZ boys, but MIBR unable to secure a force by a round. Eco around for MIBR. Stacking over to the B bomb site, which the SMG in Zand would love to clean up. As it stands, the Levada MIBR going towards the A-bomb site instead. Smokes down from Cello just to keep them away. Zang gets 1 and 2. Not quite 3 though, but $1,200 gained from that MAC-10 and Yell. It's Mayan as the main close man. Sprays back on Taco's part. CZ from Bolts. Just get this last pick against him. Doesn't matter who gets it at the end of the day, it's just a round for INTZ that eventually goes to their favor. Is it opposite day today? A close vertigo that goes MIBR instead of INTZ. One side of Mirage that goes the way of INTZ instead of MIBR. What does Train have in store for us is what I'm thinking about right now. INTZ are only 2 rounds away from taking us to Train. Ooh, but Fur getting aggressive against Zand, and actually Zand gets caught off guard, not expected. Lose that first pick for once against MIBR. Cello with the AK towards underpass, checking out the mid position. One-for-one trade keeps the man advantage for MIBR. They know where Cello is, but 11 HP. He just gets tagged up. Not taken down just yet. Looking like they'll still want to commit here towards the A-bomb site. You can see how close Fur is, putting that smoke to waste the utility and force them into a very awkward sort of engagement if they wanted to go and push through it. 20 seconds on the clock. A second smoke for Man as well. INTZ are going to get forced. They have to move. All they have to say, which actually looks like that's going to be the call. They're rotating away from ramp. Very slow and steady, and they make the more intelligent call, I want to say. They've got just about enough cash on Cello and SHZ. Yell giving his AWP in play, so they can probably reinvest into the utility that they've used. Zand and Bolts will have no troubles buying. Ooh, okay. I didn't think Taco was in position to fall for that. I think he moved into the van area at the wrong possible moment. I thought he was out of position. I thought that double stack nade was going to do nothing, but no. Zan credited with the kill. And MIBR lose their first man. It's the most perfect pieces of utility you could possibly ask for. So we've got KNG up here, close and aggressive towards the apartment, shuts out Cello, jump facing. Zan rounds that corner, looks for the next man up. Yell and Zan do get two picks, one player low HP on the B bomb site, and Mayan left on rotation from the A site. Yell will get his second kill on 1 HP, and INTZ will take map point above MIBR. Look at INTZ. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at INTZ. Look at SHZ in particular. Down to the hands of Mayan over in the apartments. Their slow pacing has allowed MIBR to slowly pick them apart. You can see the positioning that they're taking. Man, shut down by Yell at long last. Look at the quick responses from KNG as well. Down towards underpass. He's hearing his footsteps. He knows they're moving in towards the B bomb site. He'll leave it to Fallen with the Deagle. What can he get done? One player damaged up, I should say. Yell. Is he ready for the backlines? Yes, he is. He turns on towards KNG. Lightning fast reactions, but the man advantage still is gained by MIBR. Taco towards short, not giving up the ghost. Eventually, Yell catches him off the 2 versus 2, but Fallen's got that Deagle still in play, and he's on for 3 kills. Bomb being dropped. Yell out in the open. Backup's on the way, but Fallen doesn't need it. 3 kills to his name. And MIBR stay alive for another round, but much like all the comebacks we've needed to see today, it needs to stretch so far. Oh, sprays in for the first. Mayan gonna try and respond back. 2 kills not quite found. Yells and Cello are traded, and Zan and SHZ are the last 2 players left alive. Everyone's ready for this. Fur is spotted, but so I'm going to creep close. This could be 2 frags for him. Depends how well he spots SHZ now. 4 HP, good flash in, takes the 1 man down, looks on for Taco, and meanwhile Fallen's left alone. 1 versus 1, and SHZ wins it on 4 HP. 16-6 MIBR. Oh, 60-7, excuse me. Wow. MIBR conceding the map that they took so easily against INTZ. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Train is up next, and will the turns table back over to MIBR? Train is up as our final map of this series and our final map of the night. One of these 2 teams will be eliminated from the qualifiers. The other will be taking on Complexity in a best of 3 tomorrow. We'll have to find out which one is which after this break. Do not go anywhere. We are back just after this.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside. That you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors. that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
It's game fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Life is made up by special moments that touch us. A touch of genius, an inspirational touch, and a touch of magic. Some touches are simply unique. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
I cannot lie, I ain't rich yet, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Katowice with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard, ayy? What about too hard, ayy? About too hard.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us. There's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes I always see there is something meant for me. Different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes I always feel different. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching
but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Welcome back to the IEM Katowice closed qualifiers. Welcome back to INTZ versus MIBR, where we're on our third and final map of this series and of the night here on ESL TV. It's 5 AM where I'm at, enjoying the lovely Counter-Strike that the Brazilians are posting up today. The first map was as close as you could cut it. Went 16-13 favour to MIBR. The second map, not so much. 16-7 favour to INTZ this time. The last time that these two teams played against each other on train, it went 16-8 favour to INTZ. Will the roles reverse one more time? Will INTZ be left out in the dust to what many people consider to be the better Brazilian squad? We'll have to find out here. The choice aside coming in a moment's time to see who's going to go where and where things are going to play out. This map seems to be pretty even for both sides, obviously. A staple of both map pools. So this one could be interesting all the same. We'll have to find out. We're ready to get started with our final map of the night. INTZ will kick things off on CT, which is pretty ideal for them. That strong start gave them so much breathing room over on Mirage. And now here to receive the execution from MIBR. Two smokes up from Fallen and KNG. Double flash and Molotov still left in after the initial execution. And now here they come. Zan, first frag, second kill, and a third headshot. Taco Fur and Men line up and knocked down. Fallen responds though with 2 kills of his own, trying to get his 3K in, but the bomb's out in the open and Zan has vision. Bolt trying to get himself in a position, but Zan for the 4K, up for the ace, not quite. And Fallen outflanked by SHZ on the backstab. Will concede the pistol to INTZ. A very, very nice hold from Zan. That is what you call impressive. That is what you call shooting skill. And that is what you call a pistol for INTZ. Small tech pause for INTZ at the moment. Obviously, we've been having a couple of tech issues over the course of the night. Hopefully, it doesn't affect us for too much longer, I'm thinking. Yeah, we're ready to go back in. The scouts, the M4s, the AUG and Zand, and the 2 SMGs for Cello and Bolts. It's the awkward force by the MIBR. The challenge just has pistols. 3 deals, 1 CZ and an AK-47 for Fur. Cello, ooh, that nade in, that could do some damage to KNG. Didn't quite land perfectly though. Maybe I'll make their way into the B-bomb site. Bolts is on the main point of defensive. Zan in the back lines does get shut down by Fallen though. Yells with his scout out, gets Taco. Fallen doubles up. Incendiary is blocked off by Smokes. Nice nade in from Yell, should do a little bit of damage to Mayhem, but that's about as far as it goes. Scout almost got that shot in, considering shooting through that smoke, but completely blind in the end. Ops against it. Now SHZ and Co have rotated up to try and support it. M4 against Fallen, burst through second face. We'll take him down. Move closer and closer. KNG on his backstab though. He's waiting in Pop Dog to try and get this whole thing set up. Yell spotted. Man down. Second player also spotted moving in. Up close and personal. He does get man, however, as Fur responds to the 1 versus 1. SHZ has no defuse kit. I don't think INTZ bought one. He's falling back away and he will get his triple, but MIBR will get the round instead. And a good response to the very clinical and clean pistol that INTZ were able to secure. With that weapon being saved from that last round, INTZ will buy around it, a force up against MIBR. Obviously MIBR have the better buy. We've seen force buys get won several times in the course of this series, let alone over the course of tonight. KNG taking out Yells to kick things off on the right foot. Fur finds Cello over towards T-Con. Zand and Bolts next up to face here towards Ivy, but no one will be seen from MIBR. Taps from Fur eventually connect to SHZ. Meanwhile, slowly picking apart what little the CT side had. A couple of good shots from Bolts doing some damage, and KNG and Mern are falling for it. They aren't going down though. Most of this planning is good towards the A-bombs like the last 2 players get overwhelmed. Here comes Zand, and Fur gets Bolts. So, good start from INTZ. Better follow up from MIBR. Now down to the eco for INTZ because of that. Just pistols and basics. PT-50 at best. USP to everybody else though. KNG and Fur getting their kills. SHZ actually forces a TK on Mayhen's part, so sprays through his teammate to get the man over at Ivy down. But that's not really a casualty that I'll be too worried about there, MIBR. 1 player out of 4 falling. The PT-50 of Bolts is able to get any more picks, then okay, then that's time to be worried, but minimal damage done, all in all, by the CT side. This eco probably should lead to a buy for INTZ. I'm trying to do the math very quickly in my head because obviously yeah, be enough cash. $4,000 float for the most part for Bolts, on a minimum $4,000 in particular. The M4s can come through. Zand, considering his options, he might have to go sacrificial for utility, but they're not going to go for any sort of utility basis here, INTZ. Nade stacks up onto the bomb train, will do damage to Cello to kick things off for MIBR, but no kills as of yet. Yell also giving up a position here, or giving up some information. Nade against him will do a lot more damage from KNG, and all because it's at the very edge of that fire spread towards him. MIBR hearing that little bit of a tag and continuing to put the pressure down onto the INTZ side. Burst through from SHZ. Will tag up to the MIBR players, but so far so slow and quiet. Just again, the main damage coming in on utility rather than taking any engagements or kills for both INTZ and MIBR. Cello faces Taco, smokes up his position, wastes a little bit of utility in. In the end, man, take out Sam, finally striking. SHZ does get 1 and 2 actually. Holding his own on low HP. Bolt's able to follow through on the other side of the bomb site as SHZ takes out Fallen all the same. Taco left alone in the 1 versus 3, but he's got a HP advantage above the remaining 2 players. Takes out Bolt, picks up that bomb. Distraction held out by Yell, and SHZ swings in from the back. And INTZ will get themselves a second on the CT board. A back and forth tussle between both of these sides at this moment. No side able to gain a clear advantage above the other. A force buyback from INTZ will meet the full buy of MIBR. Only giving a chance to build. Smokes up from KNG, you get completely whiffed. That position. That smoke does nothing for you. MIBR will look to use whatever they've got left. They've still got quite a lot of utility, so they can go for a full-blown execution. B site or A, depending on your preference, but I think they've got some information that they're going to go towards B. Rotation in from Yell. And Bolt's tempted to put some utility down towards upper. You put a nade there right now, you do a ton of damage, and in the end, they get themselves 2 picks over on that B bomb site. SHZ takes out the Lurker, and KNG and Fallen. Last 2 players standing. I mean, KNG's made his way quite up close towards the bomb site. He's actually wrapped around against them. I think they may have been able to hear those footsteps, so they should know that he's dropped down. AWP, good shot from Zand. But Yell able to trade his teammate back. So Cello facing in against the next man of Fallen. Fallen on just 10 HP. Yell actually missing at the edge of the smoke, so that's something. Gets away over to the T-spawn to save his Krieg, because right now, that's the best that he can do. MIBR will be conceding this one. And back to evens for INTZ. Nice couple of picks there from the CT side. Including able to account for the man on the backstab, you know. Brilliant stuff shown up by the CT side. A tactical pause for MIBR to realize what's going on and try and figure out what's going on. Obviously, a number of mistakes being made by the MIBR squad as well, and particularly when it comes to utility. I think that's the second smoke that they whiffed. Whether it was KNG that did both, I'm not sure. I know that he only did one, at the very least. MIBR. Very quick kick coming out from Fur. He burns alive. The damage being done by Zan's utility and his spray down. Bolts now with his own incendiary up against him. He's going to try and keep Taco at bay. Fallen does cross before it blooms. And Bolts ends up falling down. Another quick kick coming out from MIBR. And actually they maintain control, man. And KNG getting picks and the CTs are feeding themselves to MIBR now. S8Z backstabbed by Fallen. Would have thought that the quick speed would have gotten shut down, but no. Obviously, this will leave a very heavy buy for INTZ into the defensive over mostly on the A site. 4 players stacked up there from direct and indirect positions. Bolts, aggressive, caught off guard by Taco actually. He jumped and panicked, and that forces them to move up because he knows that the bomb's there. He knows where all the T-side players are at. Trying to see if they can wrap around and adjust here for INTZ to do some damage, but they are getting overwhelmed by the firepower. Bomb plant to default. MIBR should be able to secure 5. I think the Kevlar is more valuable than INTZ at this point. And yeah, they're going to go and rotate away. Hold on to what little they have. So going in to round 9. A little bit of firepower to work with. Obviously, the players that went down won't really be investing here for INTZ. Leave it for the Rifles to take over control. Zand and Bolts, last 2 players remaining over in the Brown Halls. Yell, S8Z, Cello. All 3 players going down to the AWP, the AK. For MIBR will sit to their favor. INTZ struggling to match up the follow-up here. Again, they got that pistol. A couple of decent rounds to equalize against MIBR, but they haven't been able to gain a lead ever since that pistol round. Two players just to save the SMG, the P250, the Kevlar on Zand as well. Very quickly out of the gate again from MIBR. This time just Fallen getting aggressive towards that Olaf position. Insert himself in between the trains, and he's found himself quite a little angle to work with, actually. He could do so much from here. He could catch off Cello. Could even get Zand if he's good enough. Press forward, actually, and continue towards Old Hell, potentially peeking on towards the bomb train. SHZ have no idea he's there. Flashes come over, he wraps back over, gets the first man down. KNG following through on towards Cello. And Zan with the SMG, only do so much as damage. Actually does get that pick onto the bomb planter. Smoked out to buy him a little bit of breathing room, but Taco ready to drop in. Actually, he feeds himself up to him instead, so there you go. 4-on-2 situation as the bomb planted open for Green Train. And Yell and Bolt's just back over at CT spawn because, again, MIBR have swamped INTZ. Now is the time for a timeout, if ever there was any time. Stop it, like, look. We've got to break the momentum somehow. Bolts does get an exit frag on Fawn at the very least. No more hunting from MIBR, so AWP and M4 to stay in play. It buys them a little bit of breathing room. Indeed, that tactical does come in from INTZ, so Zan buying into the second AWP. Mars dropped out for Cello. 2 M4's 2 AWPs, not even a bad buy considering the amount of money that they had. 2 full sets of utility. Limits INTZ by a little bit, but they have 2 full sets versus what would otherwise be no full sets. MIBR maintaining control of INTZ. The CT side has proven that it can do good things against Brazilian counterparts. MIBR looking to set up very quickly into the B-bomb site. Flashes over and only Bolts is there to defend against it. Back behind the stack, 2 players to line up. He takes an aggressive stance. He does damage to the second player, taking out the first man. The CTs, well, Fur didn't see the man over at Connector, and are they ready for this? The LWP close range position, spray up to the Zan, but Zan connects the frag instead. 4 versus 3 as Fallen waits for the backstab, but all of INTZ are there. The CT spawn entrance, Zan gets another kill, 2 to his name. KNG down, incendiary towards Mayer's position, spots him, forces him out, and actually he falls into the flames. For 3 frags for the AWPer, bomb tapped once, Fallen ready for it, smokes up to deny any Molotov support, but SHZ is the man to close out the round, and INTZ. A nice retake, not falling to the aggression of MIBR, obviously to move up so aggressive towards the CT spawn and that whole corridor with the map control for the T side. If you get that far, you can really throw the INTZ retake off kilter. But they held their own, they took the trade frags, and they took the retake right back to the fight. Double AWP set up for both sides, interestingly enough. You don't see this that often for MIBR, or for any T side for that matter. This is Train, a map where the AWPs can be proficient. Early damage will be sustained by MIBR, but no kills going the way of either side at the moment. Incendiary's up. Taco catches a small little pixel essentially against Zan and uses that against him, spraying through the wall for... Not ready for Cello, though. He peeks up, takes him down, looks for his teammate. Bolt's meanwhile focusing on the B side defensive, but he's taken out quickly all the same. Fallen Molotov in, AWP peeking out will spot the AWPer of the CT side, but not try and act upon the aggression. He's going to try and push further forward, gain the map control above anything else. They think it's going to be a B play. MIBR have options available. They could rotate that bomb out towards towards A, excuse me. While Cello and Koa rotated away, but KNG and Fallen do go down. The lurker and the main offender of B. The 3 versus 2 scenario as Taco picks up that AWP dropped earlier on in the round. Uses it against Yell, but SHZ close range against Main is all left to Taco. 2 frags found so far, making it 3 to the headshot. A very tight headshot to hit. And that's a 1 versus 1 with the Krieg of Cello spotting the man towards upper and just transfers his scope in, his red dot. To the cranium, the last T-side player alive. Triple kill for Cello, AWP recovered. And 5 on the board for the CT side. McCree's rebought down like MIBR. Do not want to let single piece of expense spared against their opposition. Great nades coming through from the CT forces as they lose that first pick. Yell there with a trade. Fallen not able to respond there against him. 4 versus 3 situation, and MIBR get dinked down on KNG's part, but he does take out Cello. Bolt's able to respond, as is Zan Fur trying to hold on to his control, and Bolt's just left caught between a rock and a hard place, sandwiched in by the 2 T-side players. Deagles, nearest Ps, not much else available for INTZ. Back to the cycle of eco buy. Stacking towards the B bomb site. They're expecting MIBR to come here though. They may be right about this. Flash is over. What damage can they do? Can they hold off with just the pistols? Apparently knows the answer to that question. Transfer from Fur, gets 2 kills. KNG and Main get the other 2 as well. And SAZ alone. And afraid, and now dead. MIBR 9-5. As we go into round 15, INTZ looking for a way back in. Krieg's out, M4's in for all 5 of the CT players. Yell will take out KNG, continue to spray further forward. This one nades up Taco, getting aggressive. Trying to wrap around against Zan past the blue train, but aren't quite finding position. Eventually finds out SHZ, sprays through but loses a lot of HP for his trouble Molotov caught in his hands. He'll burn a little bit of damage to Zan, but Zan gets that frag with a 2-for-1 trade all in all. Mayan also focusing on Yell as Zan continues his trades. Damage done to MIBR. Particular Fallen 17 HP. For the chance at MIBR in this round, he's got to be the man that does everything. And unfortunately, he's shut out. Bomb in CT control. That's the half over. That's INTZ claiming a 6th for the CT side. And that, I don't think, bodes well for the underdogs. Then when MIBR started things off on CT side earlier on in the bracket, they took easy control with a 12-3 half when MIBR had their CT half. And therefore, INTZ might have a couple of problems trying to get back into this matchup. I mean, for the most part, I think a lot of people expect the CT side to go better for them. Indeed, that seems to be what's not happened for INTZ today. Figure out some sort of way back in on this T side. I mean, he brought it back on the T side over on Vertigo. That's Vertigo and this is Train. I don't know whether they can do this. I don't know whether INTZ have enough left in the tank to bring this back to the MIBR lead. Well, this most certainly will be one tough task. It was always going to be for INTZ. Misfortune of drawing against MIBR at this stage, and it's like, well, that sucks. For all intents and purposes, yeah. Obviously, T-side pistol. Gotta go well. Locked out a great defensive. And they got a Glock out a great offensive. Incendiary flash for Fallen, P250 raid boss for SHZ. And INTZ quickly into the B setup. One man at the stack corner to try and deal with them. Fur takes out Zan, the aggression out towards the T-con area. Taco. What can he do? SHZ checking it? Never mind. Nothing. He can't do nothing. Bomb plant 4 versus 4. The T's push further forward. 3 out of Khan, and SHZ will look for a second P250 kill. Cello gets 1 on Fallen as KNG is able to respond, but he's got so many T-side players around him. Gets the raid boss out. But Bolts picks up another P250. Yell right around the corner here towards Oil. Drop down of his own right. That's 3 frags for KNG, and Bolts spotted out in the open. Fur can deal with him, and MIBR will take an all-important pistol to get the double digits first above INTZ. With that bomb plant, though, the T's will still go for the forced investment. Krieg's out for 3 players. The Eagle's up and everything. Nades, flashes, and immediately half HP on Bolts. Follow-up nade doesn't quite connect, unfortunately, but that's fine, I think, for the CT side. They've gained a major advantage of INTZ. These SMGs and M4s can clean things up pretty nice and easy. They have the firepower advantage. Flashbangs down as Molotovs come in. Zan tries to force some sort of issue against the CT forces. We've got Taco, the SMG, against the full-blown setup from INTZ. He takes a lot of damage and does take 1 kill for him. The bomb gets dropped out, but he's traded. KNG able to keep the man advantage for the CT side. First on to the second man as well, but he's traded. Zan actually doubles up for his own right, and Bolts gets another kill as well. It's all on for 100 HP versus 27 total for INTZ's 2. Creeping close. I think he knows where that bomb is. I think he can see it. Yeah, he can. He's got all the cards to play for here. A round to be secured by MIBR. He drops the first man. Did he hear Bolts? I think he might have done. The Krieg up to look for the headshot. Didn't see him, but Ferg up in position to burst through, doing damage. Not getting the frag, though. Bolts desperately needing to take control for INTZ. And 25 seconds remain. Fur hoping he wraps back out towards that ramp position. And Bolts is creeping closer and closer. Where would he go from here? 15 seconds down the ladder, perhaps. He'll drop, he'll give up his position, pick up that bomb. Fur will swing at the right time, take him down, get the 2K. Nice stuff from KNG and Fur, the 2 top fraggers for MIBR. And in the server, for that matter, as well, in the case of KNG. Combining to shut down INTZ's aggression. And again, this is exactly how it went down when the CT sides got rolling for MIBR. Straight domination. Zan taking out KNG to kick things off. SMG up against the next man, Taco. They're on white. It's a 4 versus 4, and here come the rest of INTZ. Fallen USPs are out. Bolts with his Deagle up will get down 1 kill, and actually INTZ are making his work. Fur wraps around the corner towards Default, gets 1, drops the bomb for the second, but Bolts with his SMG turns onto the man. It's now up to Taco. Another 1 versus 2 for the CT side. Well, actually for the T side, but the bomb's out in the open again. INTZ giving up a crucial piece of kit to MIBR, and another clutch that could get 1 out by MIBR. P250 around the corner. Yell missing his shots, 35 HP. He's tagged Taco low. But again, no Kevlar for this man. He's got to rely on this trusty pistol and this trusty pistol alone to win out the matchup. Or win out the round, I should say. Unfortunately for him, he does. But how close MIBR are bringing these rounds. These both economies shattered. Actually, with that eco victory for INTZ, MIBR haven't got an opportunity to buy in. I think they might force the investment because, oh, this is a war of attrition that they could win. No, actually, they're just going USPs. All right. Successful eco for INTZ, though, and that is pretty key. They need that. They need those linchpin rounds that might turn things around for MIBR. Or against MIBR. Molotov's up, smokes down towards cross. Two players with USPs, Cello ready for them. Sprays through. Incendiary down, Bolts gets one and a second. Not quite a third in the end, overwhelmed for the damage being done by the pistols. SHZ, however, takes control with 2 kills of his own right, and Zand will finish off the job on to the last. There you go, 2 rounds on the board for INTZ, finally starting off in this second half. Still 3 rounds separate MIBR from the trail. The double up setup comes in for this squad as well. It is glass cannon in the case of Taco. Made from May and going to get avoided by INTZ. They're not letting them get away with cheeky plays like that. INTZ look mostly to the Ivy position. It's Fur, M4 in hand, 2 to round the corner. They're going to line up from him. They're going to take him down. Zan first up and first down. Yell also facing. He does get that trade. And Fall next up to face up here. No! They didn't wait for the smoke to bloom, and Fallen gets the man advantage again. Bolt's trying to trade it back, and he will be successful in doing so. UMP now out towards Olof, and it's over at the T-Con entrance. SHZ very close towards Mayan, and he could be the man that dismantles this whole setup if SHZ's not ready for it, and he's not. Mayan locks onto the head, locks down the A bomb site for the most part. Bolts is still alive and trying to fight his way back in. He gets Taka to 2 versus 2. Mayan so low, and eventually Bolts connects his spray to the second man. It's all left to KNG. 3K for Bolts, in fact. And Chella now up to support him here. 30 seconds, bomb on his back. KNG should get spotted and sprayed by both players, peeking in at the same time. Good timing and good positioning. And INTZ will secure the 9th. A big round for INTZ to set up the basis of the economy and put MIBR down to nothing to work with. INTZ quickly up and into the push. They are not wasting any time with this. A 3-man stack out towards Ivy might cause a couple of problems if they're not ready for the back line backstab. They'll make their way onto the bomb site very quickly here, get the plant out. What are MIBR going to plan to do here? Are they going to just leave it? Going to try and split their way in. Well, SHZ will take away whatever setup they had towards T-Con, KNG, and Taco. Bad timing on their peak. Both players go down. Mayan quick to follow all the same, and Fallen. Connector shut down by Zan. INTZ have fought hard to try and bring this back to evens, and they are now within 1 of doing so. It was an eco round that got them to this point, though. And the buy is up next. Double op setup again, this time on KNG and Fallen. KNG is the one that is glass cannon at this stage for MIBR. Nades up to try and see if they can do some early damage against the likes of Yells. The 2 nades stack onto the bomb site itself will not yield massive results for the T side. Just 4 points of HP on Miran. INTZ out towards Brown Halls is where this bomb's going to go. SHZ has already established himself here. The upper entrance. KNG as actually the man that strikes him down. Fallen also ready to deal with Zand on the lurk, and he suspects this to be a B-site play. He's rotating out towards connect to the utility coming in. A counter smoke back. Taco right around the corner at point blank. Deals with Cello. That's the bomb drop. He sprays blind on towards Bolts and gets his head. Yell next up the face. Will catch him with utility in his hand, but so many more CT players to deal with. The spray is so awkward, and man will be able to secure the round for MIBR instead. A nice effort from INTZ, but those two good peaks from KNG and Fallen turn the whole round around. Only one player falling as well for MIBR. INTZ, however, they've still got a decent economy to work with. They'll buy down. MIBR themselves, they're looking weak. Again, a lot to gain out of the economy game from this round. It's Fallen and KNG again striking first. Two quick picks as the hit comes out from INTZ. SHZ gets only one as 4 players are traded. And MIBR stand tall here on the A-bomb site. 3 kills for Fallen. 13 rounds for MIBR. Again, Fallen just striking down over towards Ivy. Yell. Left out in the dust here. INTZ need to find a way of breaking this initial sort of face-up because Fallen is not missing a single bullet. The repeat back in for more. The smokes up will keep him away for the moment. But where do INTZ go from here? Again, 2 kills lost to Orps, a 5-on-3, no damage done to MIBR. Over and over again. Seen the same round play out for the last, what, 4 in a row? 3 in a row, perhaps? Smokes, flashes, here they go. Incendiary's in, and that stops INTZ dead in their tracks. Body block flash, a second incendiary comes up, they're going to get forced forward. They're burning, so much damage being done. The bomb plant might get secured, but anything after that is a pipe dream, especially with Fur on his backstab. Bolts dealt with Fur, 1 frag found, spray to the second, 2 kills to his name. MIBR 14-10. INTZ need to change the pace. Yeah, I need to pause right now and try to figure out how in the hell they are going to bring this back. Or suffer the half by eco and think about how they're going to bring this to overtime. It's a lower bracket match, so the loser is out for good. Double ults from KNG and Fallen, AK Kriegs and such coming in from MIBR, INTZ. Another force back broken by. I don't like this at all. This is putting so much stock into a round which no guarantee that you'll win. Especially with the way that MIBR have been playing. You can't even guarantee a win on a rifle round, even if you play it to perfection. There's always something that Fallen or KNG is going to do or Fur's going to do to wreck you. Here comes INTZ. Mayan taking out 1 bolt with 1 frag to return. Fur has his headshot locked. Cello trying to hold on towards Fallen's angle, but Fallen has the AWP on lock. SHZ on 5, now on 0. Yell, last man standing. The bomb has been planted. Let's get Leo for the 1 versus 4 clutch. He's found one man. The bomb on the bomb train. AWP of KNG spots it. Scopes towards the right and left-hand side as he peeks up. Yell suppressed. KNG closing out the round. Possibly closing out the map. 15-10. Map and match point with a 4-buy back from INTZ, but it does not have a lot of utility. 2 full sets of smoke for SHZ. Yell and Zan have nothing at all. Just like, how do INTZ not only win this round, but find a way to get some sort of momentum in this matchup? Tournament life on the line right here. Ball and ready to receive. The T-side forces coming in over from the Ivy position. AWP falling back towards the top of green train, top of the ladder. Cello does catch him off guard. That's something that might be used to work with. Bolts looking for a way in now. And they've got May in here close. Fur also watching out from Pop Dog. MIBR with 30 seconds to the clock. Fur peeking out looking for Bolts, but he can't catch him. He will take him down eventually. And Mayan flashed out here towards the bomb site. Smokes up will come through. Close range headshot found. 3 players remain for both sides. SHZ tries to hold down control. Yells and Zan. Zan close range. Last one left as Yell goes falling. Second kill against Taco, but KNG's there to respond. And MIBR blundered against this squad early on in the bracket, but right now they have trumped them to make their way into the lower constellation or the lower bracket final match against Complexity here. The boys from Brazil still fighting for their chance at Katowice. And they may well just be able to do it here. INTZ for them, their run is over, their luck has run out. And they are done for this here qualifier here for the IEM Katowice North American Division. And that's us done as well for the night. That's all the action we have to bring you. Tomorrow we have the final 2 matches. Again, with MIBR taking on Complexity in that lower bracket final, and the winner taking on Cloud9 in a weighted best of 5 to see who will be that one team that represents North America. IEM Katowice 2020. That's all to come for you tomorrow. For today, though, again, we are done. I've been the Eternal J. I've been your commentator for the evening, and it has been a very long night indeed, so I'm going off to bed. I hope that you will do the same if you're in my time zone at the very least. And all the details are on screen if you want to follow my stuff. I want to thank you again for joining us here at ESL. Tune back in tomorrow, where we have cut 8 teams down to 3, and we will cut 3 teams down to 1. Till that point, though, take care, and we will see you soon.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Life is made up by special moments that touch us. A touch of genius, an inspirational touch, and a touch of magic. Some touches are simply unique. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.